Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hey, good morning everybody. Welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. It is wonderful to have your company here. Now, it wasn't meant to be here. It was meant to be here. It was meant to be Vix. But Vix is over on our sister channel, Gems TV. Our mother channel, in fact, the mother of all. So you've got me today, which is great for me, and I hope it's all right for you. Do get in touch and say hello, won't you? Lots of you saying hello on Facebook already. It's great to have your company, and absolutely need your opinions on Great British Sewing Bee. What happened? Did you agree with the winner? Did you agree with who went home? Did you agree with Garment of the Week? What about the shoes? The shoes! I mean, come on! Come on! Can you imagine? Oh yeah, it's a dressmaking competition. Make shoes. I mean, I thought it was tough enough when they got them to make bras. Do you remember when everyone had to make a bra and the baby grow? But shoes, that is something else altogether. Anyway, get in touch. Just email the studio@sewingstreet.com. Now we're going to start with our early birds, so bring on those birds. Now, this was an early bird about 2 weeks ago. It proved so incredibly popular. It sold out in record time. We have managed to get some more in stock. If you bought some and you want more, we've got more. If you missed out last time, today's your opportunity. It is the large stash bag. And when we say large, they are absolutely enormous. Now, I'm preparing myself to be completely eclipsed by these. So I'm thinking your stash, your dressmaking stash, go under the bed, go under the sofa, in wardrobes, on top of wardrobes. Do you know, I think I'm just going to get in. I probably could. They are huge. Look at that. I mean, absolutely enormous bags. Your colours, I would wear tartan, wouldn't I, today? You've got red, tartan and blue. We're going to drop the price. Currently £6.99. and we're going to drop that price down to $4.99. Now that is a lot of storage. That is a lot of storage. Think about how organised you'll be with your dressmaking fabrics, your stash of quilting fabrics. Let's have a little message from Carol, who's in Bolton. Morning, Stuart. Looking good. Thank you. Cracked out the little tartan shirt. I'm rather twinning, aren't I? Thank you for that. It's really kind. Also, you know, in terms of keeping this might be your tools, your fabrics, your waddings. If you pre-buy your waddings so you've always got them in stock, you want to keep them clean, dust-free, out of direct sunlight. So keeping them stored in a bag like this, which is still going to let the air circulate a little bit, but it's going to keep them out of that kind of dusty environment. Because I'll be honest with you, let's be honest, under the bed is a great bit of storage space, but it does get dusty. It does get dusty. What about in the loft? What about in the loft? What about in the garage, if you're storing anything in the garage? Really, really useful bags, these. $4.99 for these. Maybe this is your bag you're going to take to Festival of Quilts. Take it empty, bring it back full, have to buy another one while you're there. You won't get it for $4.99, will you? What about laundry bags? What about storing your winter clothes? I went through my wardrobe actually just 2 days ago. I went through my wardrobe and I was sorting out all the clothes that I'm going to take to the charity shop, the clothes that I'm going to store until next autumn, winter, and then the clothes that I'm keeping for spring, summer, and kind of just making a bit of room. I'm actually starting to get into the smaller clothes now as well, which is rather nice. Now, we did buy in more stock than we did before because we sold out so quickly. It was crazy. It was ridiculous. So you've got a little bit of time this morning. If you're on the phone lines, there is a short queue, but please bear with. We will get to you and take your order. Quickest way, of course, is on the web. Now, most of you, let me say, this is interesting. Most of you are buying 3. Most of you are getting 3. £15 for 3 of these absolutely enormous storage bags. Now, dimensions-wise, let me just tell you, they are 80 centimetres by 70 centimetres by 30. That is huge. The volume inside there is absolutely enormous. A message from Carolyn. Morning on this bright sunny day. Agree. Shoes. No way. Wouldn't feel safe wearing them. I know what you mean. Wrong person went home too. Made to measure, not. Thank you for that. I love it. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, if the wrong person goes, in your opinion. A message from Jane, who's in Suffolk. Morning, Stuart. The B. Shoes. No. Garment of the week. Yes. Going home. Yes. Whole thing a bit off-piste. Yeah. Well, thank you, Jane, for getting in touch. I know it's... Do you know, I just love... I almost love this more than the sewing bee. I love all the talking afterwards. It's just brilliant. Now, maybe you have got lots of makes, lots of dressmaking makes, or you like to buy your dressmaking fabrics and stash them. What about storing your quilt battings, your waddings, your offcuts? What about sorting your scraps? Could you fill a bag? Maybe you need 3 bags? More? Let me just show you how big this is. It is absolutely ginormous. Isn't that a wonderful word? I love it. Now let me just read some messages from Facebook while I'm here. Let me just scroll. Here we go. Morning to Claire. Morning, Stuart and all. Jan's been in touch. Good morning, Stuart and everyone. Morning to you, my darling. Susan's got in touch. Good morning, Stuart and everyone. Lovely here in Derbyshire. I think it's a beautiful day everywhere in Britain today. Looking forward to seeing Becky Alexnder-Frost today. We've been having a catch up. She's on great form. Jacqueline's got in touch. Good morning. Susan's got in touch. Loved last night's Great British Sewing Bee. Hillary's got in touch. Morning, Stuart. Yes, strange items being made on Sewing Bee last night. Enjoyed watching it though. Pam got in touch. Good morning, Stuart. No spoilers, please. I was babysitting last night and haven't watched the Sewing Bee yet. It's on my list after you this morning. Well, Pam, my only spoiler is shoes. Shoes. That's it. Donna, good morning. Fiona, good morning, Stuart and everyone. Lovely to see you. Lovely to be here. Patricia, morning, Stuart. Love you from Blackpool. Bless your heart. So many of you got in touch. Thank you. Now, if we had the same stock of this as we did last time, we'd have sold out already. So thank goodness we got more. Now, I'm just going to disappear from your screen for a second. Because it's actually bigger than me standing on the table. You don't want me standing on the table. I am still here, by the way. So brilliant, aren't they? Absolutely superb. Really, really strong handles as well. This might be, I'll tell you another thing I'm planning to do. I haven't done it yet, but that's to take my winter weight duvets to get them washed and dried and then packed away ready for like late autumn. These are going to be absolutely perfect for storing your quilts, your duvets. And of course finished quilts as well. Haven't mentioned the finished quilts, and that's one of the questions I get asked so often. How do I store, where do I store all my finished quilts? But look there, you've got that fantastic big zip right across the top as well. Absolutely amazing, amazing. Now these are going to last for years and years and years if you look after them. Absolutely fab. You don't want to put loads of weight in them, especially if you're carrying them by the handles. You know, I mean, by all means, fill them up, but then carry them as a sort of filled bag, like hold the bag rather than the handle. But that handle is really useful, I think, particularly when you're storing them. Now, certainly when I'm storing these, they fold really nice and flat. Really nice and flat. So this is the benefit, I think, of over like storage boxes with lids, which I know are very popular too. But actually being able to fold everything nice and flat and then pop that into a drawer when you're not using it, and then you've always got that extra storage. I've even seen these when I've got off the plane, you know, travelling, and some people take their clothes and things in these as well, don't they? Oh, now Kat, our producer, keeps these ready for her home shopping delivery, has them outside the back door, puts everything inside and then takes them through. That's a great idea. Love that. Sue's been in touch. Good morning, Stuart and team. I watched Great British Sewing Bee up until the end of the trainer challenge. Then the rest is a blank. Oh, bless you, Sue. I obviously fell asleep. Does that mean the programme was boring or I was just tired? Oh, bless you, Sue. I'm sure it wasn't boring. No, it wasn't boring. You were just tired. Michelle's got in touch. Morning, Stuart. Getting my projects ready for me to do after my operation next week. Can't wait for the shows today. Michelle, I am sending you all the love and best wishes for your op next week. Hope it goes well. And well done you for getting everything ready and prepped. A message from Anne. Shoes? What next? Wrong person went home. Have a great day. Thank you, Anne. You too. Clive and Mark and Stu have got in touch as well. Good morning, Stuart. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. A message from a different Anne. The same, maybe she's travelled. Morning, Stuart and team. Looking forward to seeing the show later, as I have to go to work. Loved Sewing Bee. Certainly testing the sewer skills. My goodness me, aren't they just? Wowza, wowza. Keep going through on your storage bag, won't you? Amazing, amazing value. Lots of you multi-buying. A message from Christine, who's in Shropshire. Morning. Sewing Bee was good. Shoes, why not? Garment of the week, wouldn't have been able to choose. Lots of good ones. Didn't agree with who went. I still say, I said it last week, I'm going to say it again. I would really, really like an amnesty. Do you know what I would really like? I would really like it if the sewers just stayed. throughout. And then, almost like a sort of a table, you know, like in Harry Potter, where, 20 points to Gryffindor, and it kind of fills up, and then they choose the winner at the end. I'd like that, because some people, lots of people, don't come into their stride until week 3, 4, 5. Now, a message from Susan. I was just about to get into my stride then. No. Morning, Stuart. Great to have you on today. Looking even younger in the face. And Trimmer, have a great morning. Susan, let me take you out for dinner. Thank you. Well, I did have a lovely weekend as well, celebrating all over the weekend, which was rather nice. Friend's special birthday. But it's lovely to be here. My mum, I've got to tell you very quickly, I rang my mum yesterday late afternoon to tell her that I was doing an extra morning on Sewing Street. And she wasn't her usual buoyant, enthusiastic self, because we had planned that Charlie and I had taken her out for tea tonight. So she assumed that because I was doing this that it would be off. And I said, and obviously then when I get back from work, we'll come and pick you up and we'll go out. Oh, we're still going out for tea? I said, of course we're still going out for tea, Mum. We're not missing that. So, good morning to my mum as well. Special morning to Mummy Hillard. Now, well over half the stock of the early bird has gone. Your colours will vary. There's black, red or blue. They're all gorgeous. All just as big, absolutely fantastic. We've got more stock than last time, but that stock is dwindling. It is dwindling. A up, says Clive. I think that must be Clive. You do look fresh-faced and perky, he says. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Lorraine, agree with you, Stuart. Hillard, I've said for years it should be like a league table. The bar is certainly set very high this year, isn't it? Just, my goodness. I just think every cohort that comes through brings something new and fresh. Love it. Now, if you've already checked your basket out this morning, you may have noticed there was a little something extra in your basket. Now, let me tell you what that would be. Our sister channel, Jewellery Maker, is 12 years old. And to celebrate that, we're getting to celebrate as well by giving a free pattern to everyone who shops today while stocks last. Now, we've got decent stocks of free patterns. Every single one of them, average price $9.99. You're getting that for free. Allocated at random. So one per customer. So if you check out numerous times, you'll just get one today. If you haven't had one added to your order and you've shopped this morning, ring the call centre. It's free to call them. But yeah, a free pattern for everyone that shops today. $9.99 value probably. Could be more. Now, if you get a pattern that you don't want or would rather sort of swap, you can't swap them with us, but what you could do is go onto the fans page on Facebook and see if somebody wants to do your swap. That might be an idea. But I mean, hey, a free pattern's a free pattern. I'll take it. Free's my favourite price. So that's today. Also, the other thing that we've got today is a spot prize. It's Shop to Win. Every single day in May, a Jewellery Maker having a birthday month. Oh, we're doing this for a month. Because I thought I started that, having the birthday month. I recommend it if you don't already have one. But literally every single day throughout May, we're going to have a spot prize every day. All you've got to do to be in with a chance of winning today's prize is to shop with us. Now, can I just check, please, is that every time you check out, you get another entry into the prize draw? Is it one entry per person every time you check out? Because that's how it was before with Shop to Win. So the more times you shopped, the more chances you got to win. Now, the prize today, hello. Who wouldn't want to win this? A gorgeous 2.5-inch strip roll. I can see a rainbow. We're going to announce winners on Monday. This is a gorgeous strip roll from Stoff. Absolutely beautiful. You get 42 different strips. It's a rainbow. I absolutely love it. Got some nice neutrals in there, some greys, really lovely modern designs, absolutely beautiful. There's even a suggestion of a quilt pattern, and I think you can go onto the Stoff website and actually download that pattern. So that's even cooler, isn't it? In fact, why don't we all just go onto their website and download the free pattern? Why not? Hey, you know what? Let's do the menu for today and see what's coming up, because we have got a packed morning. First thing, 8 a.m, we've got brand new fabrics. We've kind of put some favourites into the air as well. Looking forward to that. We've got some lovely extra wide backings, and you know me, I won't piece a back in unless you absolutely twist my arm up my back. At 9 a.m, we've got Becky Alexnder-Frost with her craft bucket. Huzzah! Absolutely beautiful, this. Do you know what? It is just gorgeous. It's an exclusive panel. Becky's instructions. What more could you want? Absolutely brilliant job. Now at 10 a.m, drum roll please, it's our Search for a Star winner, Emily Roberts, and it's her debut show. So excited to welcome Emily Roberts to the stage with the perfect cape. And that is gorgeous too. Definitely tune in for that, please. Now, at 11 a.m, Becky Alexnder-Frost makes kits with Becky Alexnder-Frost. A roundup of some of her best patterns. Absolutely gorgeous. We've got some soft toys, we've got some gorgeous bags, we've got some great bundles, some great metalware as well. So if you're a bag maker, or a toy maker, definitely tune in, and at 11 a.m. Now at 12 o'clock, our Search for a Sewing Star, Emily Roberts is back with the reversible tote bag. We've also got another bag pattern on that show. So a really good varied morning. The whole day is on pre-order right now. So if you want to shop ahead, if you've got to go out, if you've got to go to work, gosh, you have my sympathies, you really do. But you can always shop ahead on pre-order. Now, because we've got the Baffer with us today, we've got Kat, our producer, badgered, and it's fair to say whined, and no one likes Kat when she's whining, to get the very, very best deal on Becky Alexnder-Frost's very favourite sewing machine, the 780 Plus from Elna. So we've got a very, very special deal on the Elna 780 Plus today. Now, when you buy the 780 Plus, first of all, absolutely amazing machine. We'll get the rundown from Becky when she comes on in a little while, but an amazing sewing machine. But what you're then getting when you buy today is you're going to get £100 credit on your Sewing Street account. That will go in on the 5th of June. And you'll get £100 to spend at Sewing Street on anything you like. You'll also get a very, very special suitcase full of thread, value £150, from Metla. They're actually more expensive elsewhere, these. Would help if I should, oh, hello, I worked it out. There we go. I'm just going to open this. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness. Well, do you know what? I don't need to open it because look, I thought, oh gosh, that's a lovely lot of thread, isn't it? Completely ignoring the fact that, hello, that is magnificent, isn't it? It's almost like you're buying that and you get a sewing machine for free. That is amazing. Now, if you're ready to really, really upgrade your machine, this is an incredible sewing machine. It's the Elna 780 Plus. It's got so many bells and whistles. You're going to absolutely love it. It's beautiful. £2,789. It's absolutely gorgeous. You're getting that £100 credit into your account. That will go in on the 5th of June. You can spend that on whatever you like. Dressmaking patterns, fabric, jelly rolls, you name it. And then you're also getting £150 worth of beautiful, beautiful Metla thread. It is just fabulous. But best of all, of course, is that incredible machine. Now, it's a very special offer that we're just running today, special promotion, because Becky is here and this is her machine. She absolutely loves it. We'll get the lowdown from her very shortly, but what a suitcase full of thread. If you've got any questions about the machine, do get in touch. Email, ask on Facebook, but if you send an email in to us, we'll ask Becky. We'll ask Becky to answer the question. I'm just going to pop that. I'll put it somewhere safe. I'll pop it in the boot of my car. They won't let me. Now, very quickly, before we start on the fabrics that we've got, I want to show you this. Let me grab it. Come over. Come here with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me and we'll see. Right then. It is the Quilt Builder card deck. Now, we had these in November. Absolutely superb. I love quilt blocks. I love block patchwork. This makes it so much fun. This helps everyone feel like a designer. What you've got inside here is a set of 50 cards, and all the cards are double-sided. It's not a game, by the way. Right, I'll deal. Who's in? Right, twist, snap. That's as sophisticated as my card playing gets. But what you've got is you've got 40 different quilt blocks. So for example, check this out. So for example, here you've got the double sawtooth star. So on one side of your card, you've actually got the block. Okay, and I love the fact that it's showed in grayscale because it really helps you to sort of focus in on the different elements and how you might colour that. Then on the other side, what you've got is an outline drawing, you've got a grayscale, you've got a kind of exploded block to show you how to sew it together, and then you've got a coloured version just to give you a bit of inspiration. And then underneath there, you've got the patches, you've got the squares, rectangles, whatever you need to cut, the quantities. Then you've got what you'll actually need and whether you need to cross cut them diagonally and then you've got the dimensions for cutting and piecing 5 different sizes of block. 6, 8, 10, 12 and 36 inches. Now I'm just going to check. I think every single block you have 6, 8, 10, 12 and 36. I'm just kind of going through these at random and I think yes, every single one of them. So you could mix and match these blocks to create your own sampler quilts, or as a sort of, you know, expand your patchwork sort of repertoire. What a great gift as well. Now you've got 40 different blocks, but you've got 50 cards. So let me just show you what else you're getting. So you're getting an instructional card, how to use the block charts that explains everything. Then you've got some different layout cards, so showing you how to create. That's a cool one, I like that, with bands of plain fabric and then blocks. That's very modern and cool. Different one there. Oh, bookends layout, that is fabulous, with space in between. Oh, I like that, I'm going to steal that idea. Baby quilt layout, a mega block layout, that's cool. And then how to set blocks on point, that is so super useful. How to do binding and how to calculate it. How to calculate half square triangles, corner alignment for piecing shapes, and then also even figuring how much fabric you'll need for a quilt, and yardage for rectangles and squares. Absolutely superb. Really good set this. You're getting all of those for $14.99. They also come in a box, very smart box. Now, if you've ever lost your Sojo, and frankly I have, and I suspect you have too, one of the best ways is just to grab something like this and say, okay, I'm just going to make a block. I'll make a block, I'll see how it turns out, and if I hate it, then I'll use it for a pot holder, but if I love it, then I'll carry on and make a quilt. Maybe you want to get through your stash, maybe you want to use up your scraps. Good luck with that, he said, with tongue in cheek. But you know, you just want a bit of inspiration. Or someone you know is having a baby and you want to make a quilt, but it's like, oh, I don't want to do 9-patch again, or, you know, what could I put with that? Go to your little block builder, your card deck, and find a block. Because you can mix and match the sizes, it's so easy to make 2-block quilts, 3-block quilts. Experiment. Have a go. Now, as I say, the last time we got these in was November. So before that, July. So it's kind of like a twice a year go, isn't it, really? Now, you might just get these for your present. I'm not going to call it a present drawer. I'm going to call it a tartan present bag. Do you like what I did there? Because actually I didn't mention that, but that early bird, that zip bag, where did they come? Yay, it's 12th birthday. Does this mean there'll be cake? Oh, come on. I've just been told there was cake yesterday. Oh yeah, show me a picture of the cake yesterday. That will make it even better. Yeah, that's great. Well, at least there are no calories. But yeah, our early bird, that tartan bag, would be fantastic as your present bag, wouldn't it? Where you stash things away for later in the year. Absolutely gorgeous. Keep going through for that, won't you? Now then. Now half of the stock has gone and the other half of the stock is in baskets. I'm just going to get on with my ironing. All right. Oh, lovely. Now, so excited because today we've got a couple of back in stocks. One of them is indeed the Prim Iron. Sorry, I'm having trouble with my earpiece today. It keeps popping out. It's probably because I've lost weight, isn't it? Nothing fits me anymore. I've lost a lot of weight from my ears. Now, Julie got in touch. To say, hi Stuart, your new eating plan is definitely working. You look great. Please share what it is. Well, it's actually it's quite miraculous and you know, new and exclusive. I'm eating less and doing more. It's as simple as that. It really is as simple as that. I'm eating less, I'm doing more, I'm being more active, I'm going for walks, and I am eating, you know, quite a lot less. I'm not on a diet, definitely not on a diet. I'm going out for fish and chips tonight with Mum and Charlie, and I'm having all the works, you know, there'll be no holds barred. You know, we were celebrating a special birthday over the weekend. I had some wine. I had 2 enormous sausage rolls, which tasted so good, let me tell you. I had some tortilla chips, you know, and all that. But, you know, just eating less and not eating for the sake of it, I suppose. I've always been one of, oh, you can't miss a meal. Oh, you can't miss breakfast. You definitely can't miss breakfast. But now, if I don't feel hungry for breakfast, I don't have breakfast. And I'll have something a bit later. I had a lovely breakfast this morning, I did. I had my low-fat yoghurt with granola and blueberries. That'll explain the shine in my cheeks. Now, important, back in stock, that Prim Mini Iron, absolutely wonderful, absolutely superb for turned edge applique. Really recommend that. Keep going through for that. We've also got back in stock these little beauties, the Friction Pan. Now we've got a pack of 4. Got a pack of 4 here, and these are, you've got black, red, blue and green. Okay, now they come in a nice little smart box as well. Obviously all this paper packaging comes off, but I'm just going to grab out a friction pen. And I like these ones actually because they're the ones that have got lids on, so they don't challenge me too much. Normally I'm there saying like, how do you get the nib out? What do you have to do? And if it's too hard, I can't work it out. But this one has a nice lid, so that's great. And if you've not used friction pens before, the idea originally when they were developed was they're for writing on paper, and they have like a little sort of rubber end, which obviously on paper, I'll just show you in fact, got a bit of card here. So the idea was that you would, you know, do your writing, and then if you make a mistake, you can then rub it out, and it's actually the rubbing creates a little bit of heat, and it's actually the heat that makes the ink disappear. So of course a clever quilter somewhere thought, well hang on, if I draw on fabric, if I put lines on fabric, and this could be a dart, it could be cross-hatching for quilting, it could be the position of the face for embroidery on a soft toy. Sorry, let me just shift everything over a little bit. I'm just taking over. There we go, there we go. All right, that's better. So much better. Is that better? Good. All right. Yeah, so you can use it for embroidery designs, quilt making, dressmaking, bag making. So maybe on your bag making, you want to show, like you're going to position the bag handles here and here, and you need a little arrow to show you the direction of the fabric or the pile or anything like that. You can mark those on your fabric, and then once you've stitched, basted, embroidered, whatever you need to do, just then go in there with your iron and make the marks go away. Now always test your fabrics with your friction pen before you start marking it. And when I say that, I don't just mean like one of the bits of fabric. If you're using red, white and blue in a quilt, for example, test the friction pen on each of the fabrics, okay? Because different inks react with different colours even of fabric, and this is true of all marking pens and pencils. There is no perfect marking tool. There is no one tool that you can use for everything. Not chalk, not silver pencil, not air erasable, not chalk, not nothing, okay? Not even a hero marker, putting a crease in something, because there are some fabrics that wouldn't crease, or you would struggle to get the crease out of. So you've always got to test whatever fabrics you're going to use, and but there's a reason why quilters love a friction pen, and just brilliant. So you've got 4 different colours. That was and let me just I'll pop a line. So we'll have a line of the blue. This is the black. These are medium ballpoint, by the way. So as well, you want to kind of test and see which colour works best on your fabric too. Which colour's going to show best. Don't worry about the fact that it's taking a moment just to sort of start drawing. That's because these are literally fresh out the box. We'll be keeping these, of course. These won't be going anywhere. A message from Linda. Hi, Stuart. Don't forget, if you use them in a difficult to iron place, like a face on a soft toy, use a hairdryer on it briefly instead. That, Linda, is a top tip. If we had a bell that could ring, I'd ask for that. Let's do it. Let's do the cheer. Did you hear the cheer? I heard nothing. Hooray! I'm going to do a cheer. Hooray! That's a really good tip. I like that. And then once you've put your marks on, and again, test them, yeah? Make sure that every single one of them will come out on your fabric. Which one was easiest to see? And then go from there. Absolutely brill. Absolutely brill. Superb. Back in stock. Grab them while you can. Grab them while you can. Absolutely superb. Keep going through for your friction pens. Brand new back in stock today. Now, what we were supposed to be doing this hour, we've only 20 minutes left, so I'll whiz through, is new fabrics. Now, I'm most excited about the new Anna Maria Horner fabrics that we've got, because these are new Anna Maria Horner extra wide backing fabrics. And I've said many, many times, and sometimes at the most inappropriate moments, that the one thing I don't like in quilting is piecing a backing. With these extra wide backings, you don't have to, which is great. Now, these might even be something that you think, well, I want those for a blind, curtains, dressmaking. What about a duvet cover? Have you ever made your own duvet covers? I have. They are absolutely brill. Now, hello, hello, hello. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Oh my goodness. So, width-wise, this is 274 centimetres. Now, in inches, that's 109? 108? We want to say 108. I always say 109 for some bizarre reason. It's 108, thank you. That is absolutely beautiful. It's a really good weight of cotton as well. 107, okay, we were both wrong. That is absolutely beautiful. Now that's Anna Maria Horner, but of course if you love your Cafe, if you just love bright colours, Tula Pink, it could be your bright scraps, absolutely beautiful. It's still free spirit. Yeah, it's free. $13.99 per half metre. Now think about the value there, because you would pay $7.49 for a half metre of regular width cotton. That's 44 inches wide. So double that is going to be just a fraction under £15, right? That would be for a metre or 80 or half a metre, 88. This is 107. So almost 3 times the width for less than twice the price. So when you think about how many pieces of fabric you'd have to sew together, even if you were sewing solids together, but I mean, what impact? Incredible. What about doing a whole cloth quilt? Literally layering that up on the front, maybe a solid fabric on the back, wadding in the middle, quilt it as the most incredible whole cloth quilt to go on your bed. Beautiful. A message from Lucy is there are no words that can describe that Anna Maria Horner. Get in my basket now. Lucy. Oh, wait till you see this colour. Oh my goodness, look at that colour. Oh, that's the same print, but look. Now that, colour-wise, very Tula Pink. Very Tula Pink, isn't it? Those bright pinks, those turquoises and that lime green. Oh, incredible. What about a dressing gown? What about palazzo trousers? Oh, Kat, did you say that because you know how much I love palazzo pants? I love a palazzo pant. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, this is a bit special too. Wow. Amazing. That is bold. That is beautiful. Oh, absolutely amazing. Now, which one are you going for? 1, 2 or 3? Who wore it best? Or all of them? What about for dressmaking as well? You could make a cape, a cloak. What about a Roman blind? I think particularly because it's got that vertical stripe on it, would be amazing for a Roman blind. Amazing. Lucy's got back in touch. Yep, gotta have one too. I'm going to throw this all over my bag designs though. That's a great idea, bag making. Really like that very much. That Anna Maria Horner is brand new, so do check out on those. Now, those are the 3 designs from Anna Maria Horner that we've got. Oh, yeah. Absolutely gorgeous. Keep going through for those, won't you? just superb. If you want to see any of them again or opened out, just get in touch. I'll keep them close to hand. Now, we've got a really, really special layer cake next. Now, we had this as a charm pack. This is called Sunshine Soul. Sunshine Soul, and I actually bought some of this a little while ago and gifted it to Deputy Joan. And Deputy Joan has done some amazing things using this. Let me just show you what she did. Look at those. Beautiful, beautiful. Clever Deputy Joan. We had 5 last time we had this in. This time we've got better stocks in. Am I allowed to open this? Yeah. We've got less than 20. We've got less than 20, but I think you just need to see this out because it's absolutely spectacular. They are such beautiful designs. $47.99 for these. I'm going to whiz through these, but they are absolutely... Look at that, will you? Look at that. It's just mesmerising, isn't it? Everything looks like it's been hand painted. It is so beautiful. This has got bronze highlights. Oh, wow. Wow. I do. Absolutely gorgeous. That is special. Beautiful, aren't they? Gold highlights on this one. That's amazing, isn't it? Now, there are lots and lots of gorgeous designs out there for 10-inch layer cakes. This would be something really special, wouldn't it? I mean, you saw some of the kind of art panels that the Deputy Joan did. This turquoise and aqua colourway, that is beautiful. That is really beautiful. Wowzer. Just love it. This would mix really well with batiks. Look at that. That is special. That is really special. You get all of that. They go together so beautifully. I think the overall effect is just incredible. That's one of my favourite layer cakes I've seen for a very long time. That is beautiful. And well done, Deputy Joan. Another triumph. She's good, isn't she? The DJ. She's very good. Please, could you show me the 2 extra wide fabrics with the flowers on? Thank you, from Carol. Of course I will, my darling. Your wish, my command. A question from Jane as well. Oh my goodness, how much of the extra wide would you need for a duvet cover? 4 metres? Many thanks, Jane in Suffolk. Well, Jane, if you're having it on one side only, then what you're going to need, well, if we said 100 inches. Now, if Kat, our producer, could just work out how many metres there are in 100 inches, please. And that would be for one side. 2.54 metres. Okay, now 100 inches is probably slightly on the generous side, so 2.5 metres. If you went 3 metres, you'd absolutely... Well, you'd also want some pillowcases, wouldn't you? So if you went for 3, that's 6 units. You could make duvet cover, 2 pillowcases. That would be one side for a double duvet, yeah. Well, to be honest with you, it's going to be up to 107 inches wide. I mean, obviously, you've got to take off your seam allowances, but it's going to be pretty wide. So it's wider than a double, isn't it? Yeah. Wouldn't that be special? Absolutely beautiful. So this is the dark background. This has been incredibly popular. This is dark and jewel bright, bit moody. Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Just superb. Now let me just show you just how wide this fabric is. I've got my wonderful assistant here, Kat. To me, to you, to me, to you. I don't know if this actually shows you how long the fabric is, but isn't that repeat beautiful? Sensational. Absolutely sensational. All right, then I've got more fabric to show. Thank you. This is the other floral version, and this is that really vibrant hot pink. Look at the scale. That's like a tea plate, isn't it? Well, it's the kind of plate I'm having my dinner on at the moment. So not like that, but like that. What about a tablecloth for a party? If you, a picnic blanket. A picnic blanket. Our director Paul's just said a picnic blanket. Paul, I love that idea. Isn't that special? Just stunning. I mean, yes, you could put a solid on the back of a quilt, works really nicely, but why not have something really special so that you can flip that quilt over, or if you're lying under it, you get to see all this gorgeousness. It's reversible, you can change up the mood, just to make it extra special. Also, there is absolutely no reason why you can't use this fabric on the front of a quilt. Borders, big blocks. What about doing big blocks with then your Anna Maria Horner standard width fabric, pieced, 16 patch, 9 patch, sawtooth stars, whatever you like, in between. Mix and match. That would work. And it's a very, very sort of price-wise way of backing a quilt. And also time effective as well as cost effective, because you haven't got to piece your backing. You can just get straight to layering. A message from Jane. Thanks, Stuart. You're an asterisk. Jane in Suffolk. Oh, it's a star. I'm so sorry. Thank you, darling. That's really sweet. A message from Sharon, who says, morning, Stuart, birthday month, genius. It was my birthday yesterday. So you're on this morning. So you're on this morning is today's lovely present. So you on this morning is today's lovely present. Oh, I'm sorry, sorry, I was a bit slow on the uptake there. Oh, bless you. Happy birthday. Have a birthday month. I have a cave facet to make, and I was looking to back it with. I think it would be perfect for Cave. You know, his dark and moody fabrics. You know, there's like kind of deeper purples and darker colours with the dark, and then those kind of lighter, brighter pops. This one, fabulous, fabulous. Tim Holtz extra wide backing. Now then, you know how much I love Tim and I love his fabrics. We've got 2 extra wide backings from Tim Holtz. Now, currently, the price, give it a bit of a clue there, aren't I? Currently the price, yes it is. Yeah. This is the map. I absolutely adore this fabric. I think this would be so amazing to create a room screen, so a folding screen. Or you could cover a really big frame and put it on the wall, almost like as a mural. You could do that too, over a wooden frame. You could make a fantastic duvet cover out of this, but it is a quilt backing. It is 274 centimetres wide, so 107 inches. It is world map. I love the fact that it's kind of sepia toned. It's a little bit kind of antique-y. It reminds me of the atlases that we used to have at school when I were a lad. Beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Just lovely. Oh, look, there's Australia, and Sydney, Melbourne, Perth, which I love, Queens, which I obviously love. Absolutely gorgeous. Isn't that a fab? Absolutely wonderful. You could also, of course, buy half a metre of this and make yourself 4 or 6 cushions, couldn't you? If you wanted to recover the slab cushions in the caravan, you could use this to do that. I might put a little bit of interfacing on the back just to kind of beef the fabric up a little bit if I was going to sit on it, you know, but it's pretty sturdy anyway. Oh, look, there are the Philippines, the main island of Luzon, Mindanao. I visited the Philippines. That's a fabulous country. Oh, it's a brilliant country. It's wonderful. Over 3,500 islands. They're not all shown on the fabric, by the way. Where else have I been? Gosh, it's brilliant, isn't it? Love it. Yeah, cushions, a screen cover, quilts, duvets, cushions, curtains. Now it should be $14.99, but we're going to do a little deal today to make it more affordable, $11.99 per half metre. Now I've just told you could make 4 or 6 cushions for $11.99. It's a bit of a bargain, isn't it? It's a bit of a bargain when you're paying £7.49 for a half metre of Tim Holtz fabrics normally. If you need to border a quilt, put borders on, you might end up buying 2 metres of regular width fabric for that. Now I do like a single piece of fabric down the sides rather than joining, so I'd still be looking at the length of my quilt, add about 10 inches on, and then buying that amount even if I wanted borders. But I mean, just a brilliant buy that. The other extra wide backing that we've got from Tim Holtz, we're going to do exactly the same. I don't know whether I prefer this one more. It's difficult, but I love the design. It is kind of like blueprints of a town, like a townscape. Bit New Yorky, bit gridiron, isn't it? And it's from the Eclectic Elements range. $11.99 per half metre, and again 274 centimetres wide. So if you're backing a queen size quilt, you want about 3 metres, so 6 units. That is a really, really economical way of backing a quilt. No seams to piece, all one fabric, no seam to feel on the underside of your quilt either, which I think is a bit of a boon as well. Love it. Love it. Should be $14.99 till midnight. We're going to keep that price or until stocks run out. Just $11.99 today. Whew. Now then, lots to run through before we go for a break. Don't forget our early bird this morning, that wonderful storage bag. Still got some of those available, but be quick. The numbers are dwindling. Also, anybody who shops today is going to get a free pattern to celebrate Jewellery Maker's 12th birthday, while stocks last, of course. It'll just appear in your shopping basket. Don't worry, you won't be charged for it, and you'll get sent that. It's a paper, it's a real copy, yeah, it's not a download. Average price $9.99. Could be one of mine, could be an Alison Marion, could be a Catherine Wright, could be a Delphine Brooks. We've also got, of course, the wonderful deal on the Elna 780 Plus. Buy that today and you'll get £100 credit into your Sewing Street account on the 5th of June. You'll also get £150 worth of thread from Metler. Absolutely beautiful, that. Then we've also got back in stock our Prim Mini Iron. We've got friction pens back in, and also, of course, shop to win. Everybody who shops today, in fact, every time you check out, you'll get an entry into our prize draw to win this gorgeous strip roll of 42 2.5-inch strips of fabric, all beautiful rainbow colours. So, loads of reasons to stay with us and shop with us today here on Sewing Street. We're going to go for a little break. Grab yourself a cuppa. I'm going to do the same, and we'll have Becky Alexnder-Frost after this.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hey, welcome back. It's wonderful to have you here with us today here on Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard and I'm going to be here for the next hour with the most wonderful Becky Alexnder-Frost. Hooray! How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Yeah.
You've not been in this studio before.
No. I like these
Welcome.
mats.
Aren't the mats gorgeous? We've got special mats that we stand on that kind of just make us... It's lovely.
It's like being standing on a mattress.
Yeah. Bounce. Wonderful. Now then, this is Becky Alexander-Frost's craft bucket bag. It is superb. I love it. We have had it demoed before, but we've got two brand new colourways, including this incredible floral, new and exclusive. Now, if you want the instructions on their own, we've got those right here. They are £13.50. Now, you know, if you've ever bought one of Becky Alexander-Frost's patterns before, you know they are superb, detailed, super helpful, full of tips and ideas. A lovely message from Dawn. Morning, Stuart and Becky. I've just bought the bag, going to make it for a baby bag for everyday stuff. Love you both.
Oh,
that's brilliant.
That's cute, that is.
Thank you. You said yourself, didn't you, earlier on? Hairdressers.
Hairdressers, dog groomers, horse grooming kit.
Yeah.
You can
Baby
use
bag.
it cleaning, baby bag.
Cleaning bag, I like
Yeah,
that.
and even one of my testers didn't do the like the drawstring on the top, because I'd say in the pattern that you don't have to actually do that. And basically she put it in between her two twins in the centre of the car, so they wouldn't fight over it, and it's organised. So.
That's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so for a car organiser,
Yeah.
I love that. I love it. It's such a beautifully designed and put together bag. I mean, you've loads of big pockets. Would you call that a concertina pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, concertina pockets on the outside, 4 of them, really roomy. Then you've got this wonderful drawstring bag in the top. So I'm thinking as well things like knitting, crochet, project bags, you know,
Project bags.
or obviously for storing your projects. But then inside, I don't know if you can see this, but you've actually also got an elasticated set of pockets inside as well. It's quite difficult. I feel like I need to grab my phone and shine a light in there. But you've actually got more pockets. Can you just about see that inside as well? Well, it'll be a lovely surprise when you make it, won't it? Oh, it's fab. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, this first colourway is called Floral. This is the Floral. So let me grab the bundle, because I know that you've got lots of lovely fabric at home, but I mean, this, that is gorgeous. So let me show you what you get in your kit for $39.99. So you've got your panel first of all. Now let me grab that out. We will have these panels individually, by the way. If you've maybe already got the pattern, or you're thinking, I want to make 2, and you know, you could buy 2 kits, of course, but you could buy 2 panels. So you're getting, this is huge. This is huge. Oh, wow. Exclusive to us here. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? All your different elements for the outside and the inside.
Most of the inside.
Most of the inside.
Yeah.
Most of the inside. Isn't that fantastic? You're getting all of that on your printed on your panel. Even the bias that you need is on the bias, so you're not having to do any difficult bias cutting. So that's absolutely fab. That's the floral panel. Then, as well as that, you're also getting a metre of solid fabric. So, Becky, we're going to use this for
the lining of most of the bag. The bit that comes on the panel, that's for the lining, is for the slip pockets inside.
Understood.
So you've got a bit of nice.
Gotcha. So there's a little elasticated pockets inside printed on the panel. The rest of your linings are going to be this. So you get a metre of that. Of course, you get your full pattern as well, which I think I can say with total confidence, you're going to make again and again and again. It would make it the most amazing baby shower gift to make the bag, and then to put things like maybe some bottles, maybe some, you know...
Starter kit.
A starter kit?
Yeah.
Milton fluid, sterilising fluid? Is that still relevant
that
these
still...
days? Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows? I'm sure it is. You get a pack of elastic, which is for your inside pockets. Okay. You get your... cord toggles, get 2 of those. You just need 1 for the bag.
You just need 1, so you've got 1.
You get an
for
extra
another
1.
bag.
That's cool. I like that. You get some cord. This is for the top of the drawstring bag. You could also use things like, I use Roman blind cord a lot.
Yeah, or there's some fabric on the sides of the panel which you can actually
could you
fold
fabric?
over. Yeah.
Oh, superb.
Yeah.
You get 2 rectangular rings. So those are going to be to hold your shoulder strap. Because I don't know if you saw that, but you have a shoulder strap, and you get 2 strap sliders as well, because that shoulder strap is fully adjustable.
Yeah.
All of that's going to make this beautiful bag. Now, you will need to add in a bit of webbing. You could use webbing. You could use fabric for that too, couldn't you?
Yeah.
But you know, choose some webbing if you like. And then inside the sort of
There's you can use Reversible, fusible or sewing, or you can use H640 if you want it squashy.
Yeah.
Really squashy. You can use Basel.
Yeah, in our form, that would be fine too. So you need something for inside. Half a metre pack or?
Half a metre pack of the in-on form,
Yeah.
but you need a metre-ish for the actual, metre for the actual Reversible.
Okay, cool, no problem. $39.99 for that full kit. Absolutely brilliant. A message from Princess. Morning, you two gorgeous people. Princess, love you. I've made the bag and keep my English paper piecing in it. Another fab pattern from Becky. Love, Princess.
I love Princess.
Fab, thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
a really lovely message. It's always, you know, we can say all sorts, can't we? You love it, I love it, but it always comes best from you. If you've made Becky's bags, you know how wonderful they are. Now, if you want that panel on its own, obviously you will need to have bought the instructions or buy the instructions separately. You can get them on the show. The panel is $19.99. There are no instructions printed on the panel. You do need the separate printed pattern. All right, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But it's beautiful, isn't it? So now our second bundle that we've got, Becky's actually going to be using this in today's demo. So you get all the same bits and bobs. So you get your toggles, rectangular ring, your strap sliders, your elastic, your cord. You get a metre of this gorgeous dusky rose. That's lovely, isn't it? Liking that colour very much. Really nice. What's that called? Rose.
That's nice.
Rose. A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. And then I try and bring a bit of culture if I can, Becky. You know, I mean, our producer's going, what? What's that? What is that?
It's an old-fashioned
You did
saying.
do drama at A-level.
Can we tell it?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, this is lovely.
It is, it's nice.
Oh, and the rose is a gorgeous choice as well. That's beautiful. That is gorgeous. Yeah, this is called Bohemian. We all know about those Bohemians. La vie bohème. Gorgeous. That's sort of, you know, decadent, free-spirited.
Yeah, far out there.
Far out. Hey, far out, man. Now, if you want that panel on its own, we can do that on its own for you today. Okay, we can do that for you today. I think you're going to need to be quick. Things like toggles, sliders already sold out. Well done if you managed to get yours. You can get them in the kits, of course. And the kits represent really good value for money, because remember, you're getting $19.99 worth of panel, you're getting £13.50 worth of instructions, then you're getting a metre of solid fabric, £7.20. You're getting your 2 rectangular rings, your 2 strap sliders, 2 toggles, elastic and cord. For $39.99. Superb value. Superb value. Those are our 2 bundles. Remember, you can get the pattern and the panel separately, both separately. Now, talking of amazing value, let me show you these. Now then, 3 pairs of scissors. Now, perfect for Baffa because they're pink, bright pink.
Yep.
Favourite colour, right?
Yep, definitely.
Absolutely gorgeous. Soft grip as well. So they have like a lovely soft grip. Oh, they do feel nice and comfy as well. They do come boxed, so giftable as well. You get all 3 pairs. Wait for it. You've got your dressmaker, you've got your medium size kind of general purpose, and then your smaller kind of trimming scissors. 3 pairs of scissors for, what are you thinking, $19.99, £25 a set. It's like a auctioneer. Crush that price. Roll up, roll up. You are kidding me. For 3 pairs of scissors. 3 pairs of scissors. Now, if you're anything like me, you lose scissors.
Yep, me too.
You drop scissors.
Yep.
You misuse, abuse.
Yep.
Someone uses them for paper.
Yeah, that
I
don't even
use
go
them for
there.
paper. Yeah. I'm not going to blame anybody else. I sometimes do that.
Yeah, I do that.
£8.99. I've always said, you know, decent dressmaker scissors, what are you talking? Between £12.99 and £20 for a pair
Easily.
of mid-range, just mid-range, regular, what, £9.99? £4.99, £5.99? All 3 for £8.99. Now these, of course, will work on fabric. You're going to use these, aren't you, Becky?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, super. Because they're pink.
Yeah.
I'll let you have them back.
Thanks.
But you know, they could also be, you might just be thinking, look, I've got some dressmaking scissors, but I'll have them for in the kitchen. I'll have them for general crafting. What about gifting them? What about gifting them? They do come in a box. I tell you what I would do with them. I would raid my fabric stash. I've got fabric.
Yeah.
I've got fabric.
Yeah.
And I would make a scissor keeper for each pair, and then I would gift them separately.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then you've got friends at Papercraft, and then you've got people that
Exactly.
actually sew. And so the bigger scissors be for the sewers, and the Papercraft one for the small ones.
Exactly right. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
A lovely message from Helen, who's in Devon. Morning to you both. Becky,
Morning.
you look absolutely gorgeous today.
I have fluffy hair.
Another brilliant pattern from Becky. Highly recommended. Helen in Devon.
Oh, thank you, Helen.
And Becky, bless you, I can tell this, can't I? Becky was really nervous because the cameras are really close.
Yeah, they
and
are.
I said, Becky, I've had a lovely message this morning saying I look fresh and young.
I actually
said,
just
don't
saw.
worry. And you've just had a lovely message saying you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. You look fabulous. A message from Wendy. Yes, my 2 favourites on together. Loving the programme so far. So far. Wendy, reserve judgment. Reserve judgment. Wait till the end. Thank you. Keep going through for those scissors. Becky, I'm handing over to you.
Right, okay. So, so we're going to start off with making the panel of the front of the outer bag. So first of all, we need to attach the straps. So I've done a bit of prep. So you need to at least around about 7 inches worth of quilter's tape.
Good,
I think you've
your
got
favourite.
My favourite. So you're going to peel off the quilter's tape and then measure in from the side. So I'm just going to, that hasn't stuck on. Right, so if you've got a trick where you can't peel it off, you can burnish it at the ends.
Yeah.
And it peels off.
Brilliant. That double-sided quilter's tape is back in stock. Double-sided quilter's tape is back in stock. Kat just made me do that. I'd just like to say I wasn't comfortable with that at all.
Yeah, it was.
I decide what I want to sing. Thank you very much. It's back in stock, £6.99. This is your favourite product ever, right?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah. I need chairs on it, basically. Right, so at the bottom of the main panel, which I've got my interfacing on attached already, and then I've used fusible Styreville. Yep. I've cut the Styreville down so it's not in my seams.
Do you always do that?
Yeah, I tend to find if you're not using an industrial sewing machine, it's best to do that, basically.
Fair enough, thank you.
So if you've got a home machine, basically cut all the way the even if you're sewing the foam in, make sure you sew at least 1/4 of an inch away from the edge, then trim back the foam all the way. Right, okay, so I'm going to measure in 4 3/4 at the bottom and stick that down the bottom, and then at the top it's 3 1/2 inches. So
I'm loving the fabric on this bohemian panel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And then I'm just going to repeat the same process on this side.
Fab. Message from Laurie. Morning, lovely Becky.
Hi, Laurie.
Pattern is great and all the fabrics are beautiful. Love how you and Stuart get along. Makes me smile. Have a fab day.
Oh, thanks,
Thank
Laurie.
you, Laurie.
There's no bin. Sorry.
It's just lovely to come here and hang out, isn't it? Do some sewing and...
That's what my husband says. It's like you're going out just with your mates, aren't you, really? And you just got some cameras in front of you.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was agreeing then. Sorry, no, it isn't like that
Not
at all.
like the cameras are that close.
Becky Alexander-Frost's husband's watching this. It's not just going out and like having fun with your mates. It's she works really hard, and I think when she gets home, she deserves flowers and a lovely cuppa.
No, you don't know the
Percy
story.
Pigs.
Percy Pigs.
Sorry, let me just start again. When she gets home, she deserves Percy Pigs and lots of them.
Flowers don't last with me, unfortunately.
Oh, are you a killer?
Yeah, I am a killer.
Okay,
I'm not
fair
a lover.
enough. No, okay.
Right, so from the top, we need to measure down 1 1/4 on both of the straps. So this is where we're going to stop sewing.
Okay. Friction pen to mark.
Yeah, I love
can stop
friction
today.
pen. I know. I was eyeing them up actually because that one's running out.
Fair enough.
Right, so we're going to sew 1/8 of an inch away from the edge, and then where that mark is, we're going to sew across, and then 1/8 of an inch away on both of these.
Cool. And when you're sewing through something like webbing, do you do anything with your stitch length? Do you use walking foot?
I'm going to knock my stitch length up to a stitch length 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a walking foot on because I'm lazy and I just keep that on, apart from when I'm putting in the zip.
But actually, that just clicks on, doesn't it, on the 780 Plus?
It does, yeah, just on the black box at the back, which is here.
Yeah.
It just clicks in, there's a little claw, and basically it's integrated. So that box there helps with the keeping your stitches straight, so when you're top stitching as well.
Nice.
So, yeah.
More professional finish.
It
Comes
is.
with the machine as standard. Don't forget, if you buy the 780 Plus today, because Becky's here and it's her machine, we're giving you £100 cash back and, £150 worth of Metler threads. A message from Celia, who's in
Hello.
Hampshire. Good morning, Stuart and Becky. What gorgeous bags. I've ordered the floral kit and the bohemian panel.
Wow.
Can't wait to get going on these. What brilliant idea. So you've got your pattern, and actually remember, you get 2 strap sliders in the kit. You get 2 toggles in a kit. So you'll need 1, so that does 2 bags. You get 2 rectangular rings. If you've got a couple of extra rectangular rings, a bit more cord. Yeah, you're away, aren't you?
You are, yeah. And the thing is, if you're going to make one for one thing, you don't want it the same colour, because then you know you're not picking up the same bag. The
Yeah.
likes of one's for cleaning and one's for...
Oh, can you imagine if you went out with the baby and then reached into your bag and all you found was
Your crafting
cleaning?
kit.
Yeah, your crafting kit. I've got a rotary cutter.
I can't change your nappy, sorry.
Do you know what? That is amazing, watching how that works. That
It's-
dual feed.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I've also clicked on the button which makes the top stitching perfectly straight, because sometimes if you actually watch on some machines, when you're top stitching, your stitches are slightly off at an angle.
Yes.
So there's a button on the side that corrects that for you, and if you've got the button on and so it means it's nice. and
Very clever. Francis has got in touch. Loads of lovely messages today. We love it. Ordered this lovely craft bag, and I'm going to make 6 for Christmas crafting friends. You heard it here first, folks. Great show, and don't change anything on Sewing Street. It's my number 1.
Yay.
Oh, Francis, thank you.
That's
I'm not changing
amazing.
anything.
Please do share your bags, because I love seeing them. Right, so I've this way. Yep. Down. Yep.
Awesome.
Right, so I've stitched across, not brilliant. I'm using a grey thread as well, so you can kind of see what I'm actually doing. So you've now got that bit there for when we put the binding on, so it's out the way. So I'm going to pop this to one side, and we're going to work on the outer cargo pockets.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, cargo pockets.
Yeah.
I like that. That sounds quite butch.
It is. That's me.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's like, it's a bit like a superhero would have, isn't it?
It
I
is,
imagine
yeah.
a superhero would have cargo pockets.
Utility bags have cargo pockets,
They
don't
really
they?
do.
Oh, you can make this as a utility bag for a man with his toolkits and plumbing kit.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. I'm like, well, this man just wants it for gorgeous crafting things and scissors and rotary cutter. And...
Right, okay, so you've got your lining fabric and your outer fabric. You're going to pop those right sides together, and both of those are interfaced.
Both interfaced?
Yeah.
So sturdy and strong.
Sturdy and strong. So you're going to clip.
Mm-hmm. So you're a clipper rather than a pinner?
A pin in quilting and a pin in bear making, but for bag making it's clips.
Yeah. Easy on, easy off.
Yeah. And because you get to the point where you've got quite a lot of bulk, don't you? So when you're putting the bag together, so it's best to just...
Yeah. Now, Becky, can I ask you, this bag, could I make it out of other fabrics other than quilt weight cotton?
Right, so I have actually made it out of drill before.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so the body itself was drill and then cotton on the outside. You can make it as PU on the actual main body and then cotton on the outside. You can use whatever, really.
Nice.
The jean fabric will be amazing.
That would be really nice, some lovely denim. Or I was wondering, could you use oilcloth or cork?
Cork. I would use cork as the main body, but not the cargo pockets.
Right, no, you want those a bit more soft and flexible.
Yeah, oilcloth will be a bit of a struggle on the main outer pockets, but yeah.
Could you use it for the main body?
Yeah, easily.
Awesome. We've had a picture in from Lynn, Becky. Oh, look at that. That is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, she made that as a baby bag.
That's lovely. This is my version of Becky's craft bag that I made for my granddaughter to use as a baby bag when she had our great granddaughter. Becky's patterns are so detailed and easy to follow.
Thank you. That's amazing. Yeah, it's beautiful.
The colours are gorgeous,
It
aren't
is,
they?
and it's very neutral for a baby.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
I love that. Is it kind of pistachio?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Right, so I'm going to sew along this top edge, and we're going to use a 1 centimetre or 3/8 of an inch seam allowance.
Perfect. Thank
and I'm
you.
knocking my stitch left down to a 2.4.
Now, we've had a question about the new scissors. Are they suitable for left-handers? Is anybody here a lefty? Kat is a left-hander. Thank you very much. Let me grab you some fabric. Wonderful. Thank you, Kat. My husband is a left-hander, and his twin sister and his mum and his dad, they're all left-handers. So we shall see. What do you think? Be honest. If it doesn't work, say.
I was able to cut a straight line.
Yeah?
But I wouldn't say it's the most comfortable way.
Okay. Well, I'll just let you know. So, Kat said she cut a straight line. It cut, no problem. Wasn't the most comfortable. Wasn't the most comfortable. I think for $8.99 you could maybe try them and see what you think. See what you think. Susan got in touch to say, hi, Becky Alexnder-Frost.
Hello.
Look very formal. Lovely to see you on Sewing Street. I made this bag for my daughter as a baby bag. She loves it.
Yeah, quite a lot of people made it for baby bag.
Yeah, it's because it's got those such useful, like, quick grab pockets. And that drawstring pocket as well. And you, like you say, you could leave that off, couldn't you? So it's just open.
You could leave it off. Yep, you can leave it off and just keep it open.
Absolutely fab. Absolutely fab. Now, may I ask a favour? Jeanette, you've sent in a gorgeous picture, but for some bizarre reason, it's come out as like a long, thin, like really stretched picture. Could you try resending a pic for me, please? We'd love to show it. Now, I just wanted to show you, this bag has an adjustable shoulder strap. So it's got your strap slider, which means, for example, if you want to wear your bag crossbody, you can. Yes, I am on tiptoes. But equally, if you want to have it just over one shoulder, or even short, if I do it to its shortest length, like that, so then you could carry that either on your shoulder or even just kind of down by your side as well. Isn't that fab? I think I'm going to see a lot of people at Festival of Quilts with these over their shoulder.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because I go into a lot of workshops. Have you got a workshop?
No,
No.
I've got my stand.
Oh, yeah,
Are you
yeah.
teaching workshops?
No.
Oh,
No.
I want to come to a workshop with you. Teach a workshop.
I've not.
Do it just for me. I'll provide eggnog.
I don't drink.
Percy Pigs.
Percy Pigs, yeah.
Sold?
Yeah, so
Okay, that's fine.
you don't have to pay.
Oh, are you there every day?
Only on the Sunday this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure you're there on Sunday if you want to see Becky Alexnder-Frost.
Dragging my pack horse, my husband.
Hey, this is also the husband we're hoping is going to buy you Percy Pigs for when you get home. So steady on now. Love it. Oh, Lynn's got in touch to say us left-handers are used to adapting to a right-handed world. Yes. Yes,
They are,
I hear
yeah.
that. Susan says, I will be meeting Becky Alexnder-Frost at Festival of Quilts and can't wait.
Yeah. Yay.
That's great.
Right, so I've turned it right side facing out, given it a good press and rolled the seams so you got a neat top. And I'm just going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from the top. If you're not comfortable with top stitching 1/8, if you get your 1/4 inch foot out and do it 1/4 of an inch away, it's totally up to you. But
Fab.
as we are top stitching, I'm going to knock it up to stitch length number 3.
Great. The other thing I've started using for top stitching is the blind hem foot.
Yeah.
Because that has a guide, of course.
That has a guide, yeah.
And can help you sort of stay on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, it can. I must admit, I don't use that. I've grown up and my mum's taught me well to use the guides on the sewing machine on the plate, but a lot of people that I teach get out the blind hem and stuff like that. So
Yeah. A message from Julie. Morning, so tempted, as always love both fabrics, but after the pink, what skill level is the make? I'm a beginner. Oh, but I'm after the pink. What skill level is the make? I'm a beginner. This would be my first bag make?
Right, so I would say it's okay for a beginner if you use H640 because there's quite a bit of bulk around the edges. You've got two curved seams at the bottom, which is the base. If you go over to my YouTube channel, there is 4 videos for this bag, and I do tell you a few tricks. So you can tack stitch all the way around. You can use the stapler trick. So staples within the seam allowance, but away from where you're going to sew.
Right.
And it holds it into place, so the clips
That's
don't jump off.
cool.
So you can use that trick. But I would say use H640 first, which is the fusible fleece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be a bit softer and
Bit
squishier.
softer. Try it out. Do it as in your fabric that you're not going to really use much, and try it out. Or just go ahead and make it. And if you get stuck, message me.
Yeah, you can always unpick, you can always have another go, can't you?
You can.
Do you know, I'm totally with you on the basting, hand basting, on curved bases. I'm not really much of a baster, but there are times when it's really good to do.
There is. Sometimes if it's a massive curves, like the Applebrook bag, I do say in the pattern you can tack stitch.
Tack, yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of us have said, oh, I'm not tacking, but don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
No,
there are
it
times when
works.
it's, really
It needs. Right, so I found the centre and basically just giving that a good press. That's going to be where we top stitch for splitting this up into 2 pockets. And we need to find the centre here, so I'm just going to fold this and just pin over my Freddy is.
Now the cargo pocket is massively bigger right now.
It
We
is.
shouldn't panic.
No, there's pleats at the bottom you're going to make.
Of course there are.
And what the difference is I do give some measurements where the pleats should fall, but it really doesn't matter.
But kind of pleat it to fit.
Yeah, just pleat it to fit. Right, so we're going to match up the centre. So, and then just kind of pin that in.
Becky, do you mind just bringing it over a little bit to your left
sorry.
me? Thank you.
Yeah.
Not quite that much, actually. So that's a
There
tiny bit
you
over,
go.
tiny bit to the left. That's perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect.
And then I'm just going to pin those into place.
Love those fabrics together.
Me too.
So cool,
I
isn't
love
it?
these. Now, Amy's done a really good job. She messaged me. She goes, "You got any artwork or anything?" Because I do my own artwork. I do my own panels, and I said, "No, you're the whiz kid. You're great at digital stuff." So,
yeah.
right. So I'm just going to sew down that centre line there. It's imaginary line. Well, obviously you should be able to see it from where you've creased it. You're going to reverse your stitch at least twice at the top, because obviously whatever you're making it for, you're going to put some heavy stuff in those outer pockets. Now, one woman did actually put elastic in the outer pockets. So
Whereabouts? Along the top?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So she made a channel along the top. So that is one thing you could do if you wanted to.
I'm thinking great for a beauty bag,
Yeah, definitely.
hairdressing, straighteners, hairdryer.
Yeah, makeup.
Or I'd need to make a bigger bag.
Yeah, me too. Got a lot of blemishes to cover.
Hey, you know how hard the natural look can be.
Yeah.
Need a lot more products. Oh, is John going to be at Festival of Quilts? Do we know?
Yeah, on the Sunday.
Visiting on the Sunday.
He's got a talk on the Sunday. Yeah.
Is it his one-man show?
Yeah, it's his one-man show
Is
in the theatre.
it?
In the theatre.
Oh, I might have to go along to that. There'll be a mass exodus from the show, won't there?
We'll all be there, cackling on. Yeah.
We will.
Right, so I'm just going to basically bring the edge of the cargo pocket up to the edge here and pin or clip, depending on what you do. Then you're going to do the other side as well.
Oh, gotcha. So now those edges all line up. Jeanette, you're an angel. Jeanette resent her photo. Oh, look
Nettie.
at that.
Oh, no, Nettie. That's great.
That is gorgeous, isn't it? Here's my first ever Becky bag. It was a brilliant and thorough pattern, and the quality of the hardware was brilliant. Highly recommend a Becky bag pattern, as they make very professional looking bags. Great show, Stuart Becky. Ordered the kit, as love this design too. Kind regards, Jeanette.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Really lovely bag.
Yeah, she sent me a private message and sent me that picture. It's great. I love that.
Beautiful. Does it give you a thrill every time you see one of your designs?
I still have to pinch myself after so many years, 7 years of doing it, so yeah. Right, so from that centre mark, you're going to measure 1.5. This is for my pleats, so what I've recommended. So I'm just going to pinch the pocket to do the first pleat, and then you're going to press it. I love these irons.
They're great, aren't they? Lovely primer. It's back in stock. A message from Heidi, who's in North Yorkshire. Hey, my neck of the woods. Becky's instructions, always clear. And I've learned so much from her videos. They'll take you step by step. Heidi in Yorkshire. That's a really important point, isn't it? Thanks for that, Heidi. You do videos on all your bags.
I do majority of videos, yeah. Some of the patterns recently have not got videos because I'm having problems with my filming stuff.
Okay.
But most of all the patterns that I'm showing at the moment on Sewing Street have got videos, so they might have a series of videos. So just private message me if you're stuck finding it.
That's brilliant, thank you.
Right, so I've creased there, and then I'm just going to measure around about 4 to 3 inches from here, from where that first crease is. So I'm going to go 4 inches, put my finger underneath, and I'm just going to pinch that excess and fold it under.
Got you.
And then this is the master one that you carry on doing the same measurements all the way around. So all the other pockets should fall.
So they all match up.
Yeah. Crease them as well.
And you crease right to the top?
Yeah, I do, because it just gives that extra bounce.
It's such a lovely professional finish, and it takes a slip pocket into a kind of another place, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Right, okay, so just going to pinch that bit there. Crease that.
And I see you're mirroring that on the other side.
I am, yeah.
Brilliant. That design, by the way, or bundle that Becky's using is called Bohemian. and it's the main graphic that's on screen. You get your panel, you get your metre of lining fabric, you get your instructions, you get hardware, strap sliders, rectangular rings, cord toggles, you get some cord, you get the all-important pattern. Amazing value, really good value, absolutely superb. Oh, Rosina's got in touch. Oh my goodness, my Elna 578 is being delivered this morning. I am so excited. Fabulous show, lovely bag. Oh, I can tell you giddy, Rosina. Fabulous. And get it unboxed straight away.
Yeah, definitely.
Give it some love.
Right, so we're going to base stitch about 1/8 of an inch away, or 1/4 of an inch you can go. You're going to reverse your stitch at the start and at the end. Make sure your needle's down at the bottom, because it means that if you've skipped a few stitches and when you come to put your panel on, your base on, these could come up into your outer bit, and you don't want that. How do I know? Because that's happened to me.
Me too.
Yep. So you're going to stitch all the way, but when you come to these parts, reverse your stitch and just go back and forwards a few times. So
to kind of reinforce wherever you go.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Fab. And basting around the edges, it makes it all behave like one piece of fabric as well, doesn't it?
And then it's easier for when you come to put the base on.
Yeah, no flapping around.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse, is there, than, you know, that last stage where you turn the bag through and something hasn't caught in the seam.
Yeah, definitely. I always like to make sure my needle's down anyway when I go around a corner, because then it means you've got a perfectly neat line. Now, I didn't reverse over those cargo pockets at the bottom, so because I've missed it, I'm just going to go one more line across the base.
So even if you forget, you can always go back.
Yeah.
A message from Dawn, who's in Greater London. Morning, Dawn.
Morning, Dawn.
Morning, both. Been a Baffa fan from day one. She's the tops. You're great too, Stuart. Thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, Dawn.
Oh, bless you. A question from Janet. Hi, Becky and Stuart. Is that a walking foot on the machine? And what make is it? The back of my walking foot is almost at the same level as the feet. Ooh.
Yeah, so that'd be a boxed walking foot, like that'd be mainly a brother machine.
Yeah, like your regular.
Yeah.
This comes with your 780 plus, doesn't it?
Yeah, you get two with this one.
Oh, you do? Tell me more.
So you get a wide one, which is your AD foot, which is for, like I was explaining before, to get your top stitch in perfectly straight. And then you get a smaller, narrower one, which is what I tend to put on when I'm putting on a zip.
Oh, you can use a walking foot for putting on a zip?
Yeah, so it's really narrow. So these ones are quite super wide. So it means that it's got more area to hold down and go through.
But that's genius, because the fabric always creeps when you do a zip.
It does, yeah.
Always. And I've always thought, if only I could use my walking foot, but I wouldn't get to the zip.
No, exactly. It's perfectly nice and slim as well to put a zip on.
Fabulous. So yeah, it's the Elna Excellence 780 Plus. We're doing a special deal today, actually. £2,789 for the machine. We're giving you £100 credit into your Sewing Street account on the 5th of June to spend on whatever you like. And you also get, how much do you love these threads? Have you seen these? £150 worth of Metler threads. Not just this side too. All these threads, absolutely beautiful, for free with the machine. It's absolutely gorgeous.
It's amazing. And we were talking out there how much each individual spool will cost. So if you would buy it all separate.
Yes, exactly. Just amazing.
And you get the case as well.
I know,
like
it's lovely. That's my kind of work bag.
That's my lunchbox.
There you go. There you go.
Right, okay, so you go ahead and repeat this again for the other side. I'm not going to do that because it's all in the video. What I want to go on is the slip pockets inside, because I want to show you how to do the elastic part.
Brill.
Okay, so you got your slip pocket. So one of your slip pockets will be interfaced and one of them won't. I'll just pop that there. So I've interfaced the one from the panel, and then I've just got the ordinary fabric, the plain
Is that
fabric.
a medium weight iron-on?
Yes, it's the hemline that you sell.
Oh, perfect. Great. Details on screen. Beautiful. $3.99. Just add that into your order. Don't forget, if you've already checked out and you missed the violin or the interfacing, just pop back. You've already paid your P&P.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about this channel is that you can carry on buying and only pay one P&P.
But also today, Becky, I don't know if you heard,
get entered, don't you?
every time you check out, you get a chance to win the strip roll.
I love that.
So if you check out 5 times, you get 5 entries into the draw, and everybody that shops today, 1 per person, gets a free pattern.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's a good day to shop.
It's a good day to shop. right sides together. And we're going to do exactly the same. We're going to sew 3/8 of an inch away from the top first.
So you were saying earlier on, did your mum teach you to sew?
Yeah, when I was... Right, so the motto is, my mum was making some bridesmaids dresses for my sisters. I was the flower girl, and I was watching my mum, and I think I was about 4, close to 5. And I watched her make them, and fell in love then. But she goes, I was too immature, still immature. But I was immature to actually learn the sewing machine. So when I turned 8, my mum taught me to hand sew, and then 11 was when I had my first sewing machine. Had a hand crank sewing machine.
Oh wow! So yeah.
So yeah.
Great intro though, to work with somebody who knows what they're doing. And
Yeah, she used to turn, like, back in those days you couldn't afford to buy all the kids' jackets, could you? So when she turned a big puffer jacket that she had into 2 coats for my
no way.
my older sisters when they were little. Yeah.
Get that on the sewing bee. Get your mum on the sewing bee. That's brilliant. Oh, do you know, I remember many years ago, a friend of my eldest sister's, she'd rescued a piece of fabric that had been used to wrap a piece of furniture in for shipping.
Yeah.
And she'd seen this piece of fabric that was like filthy and creased around, but she thought, ooh, and she made a bomber jacket out of it, and she just looked amazing. And it's like, you made that?
Yeah, I think it's amazing that someone can see what we see as drabs.
Yes.
And they can make it into something else. Yeah.
Just incredible. Oh, Christine's got in touch to say, morning, gorgeous baffer.
Morning.
And Stuart Hillard. Thank you very much. I know you love me. Loving the bag and wish you were doing a workshop.
I wish, yeah. I actually didn't have the confidence to ask Wendy Gardner about information until you mentioned it in the old studio.
Do you want me to ring her now?
No.
Bring me a phone, I'll ring her now. I'll do it live. Oh, next time.
Yeah.
Do you ever do knitting and stitching show?
No.
Have you ever done that?
I buy.
Do you go to the one in London?
Yes. I've been a few times to that one and the NEC one.
Well, you know what? You deserve a day out anyway as well. You know, you can't always be working, can you?
No, exactly.
Nice to just go and, you know, shop and look.
Yeah.
And... Oh, well, come and say hello to me, won't you? I'm there every day at festival.
Yeah. Well, my husband probably dragged me over.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll have chairs. You can come and sit with me.
Right, from the top edge, we're not going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch. We're going to top stitch 1/2 an inch away.
Okay.
So you're going to use the guide on your sewing machine.
Oh, okay. If you didn't, could we use a friction pen?
Yep, draw it on if you need to be.
A message from Susan. All the messages are coming in today. It's wonderful. Hi, Becky. You're a lovely lady.
Oh,
lovely
thank you.
designs. Ordered the instructions. You're easy to listen to. Already told Stuart how young he looks, and he is lovely too. Oh, Susan. Thank you. And that's good going, because the cameras in here are a little, shall we say, harsher than
they
our
are.
old. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They're close.
Now, the main graphic that's on screen is for the panel and the kit, in fact, the kit that Becky is using. That's the Bohemian. The side graphic, that's this one right here, is the sample that I've got right here. That's the floral. Both gorgeous, aren't they? They are currently neck and neck.
Ooh.
Over half the stock of both is gone. So if you've got it in your basket or you fancy making a second one, remember, you've got the pattern. If you just want to buy an extra panel, you can do that too for $19.99. So there are options various.
Right, so I've got a bobkin, and I'm just going to get my bobkin and attach that to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to thread that through so the other end comes out to this side.
If we haven't got a bodkin, what could we use?
Safety pin.
Safety pin, okay.
I tend to use not an ordinary safety pin, you know, the quilters safety
Curved,
pins,
yeah.
the curved ones, if that's the case.
Would you use a nappy pin?
It's a bit big for...
It's a bit big, right,
yeah.
okay. Or a kilt pin.
Or a kilt pin, that's a bit big, but yeah.
Do you know, when I was a child, I was always fascinated because girls sometimes at school would wear a skirt with a kilt pin, and I just
wanted one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should have put one on like your lapel of your
Could have
jacket
done
or
that,
something.
couldn't I?
Yeah, and put your colours or whatever.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got a little bit overhanging here. I'm just going to top stitch over that so it holds it all into place. But first of all, make sure you've got the lining as well.
So you haven't cut that elastic to size, that's the full length?
That's the full length because you can probably get 3 pockets out of the elastic that comes with it.
So don't cut it first?
No, don't cut it first. Just make sure you've got all your fabric out so it's not curved under. You're just going to top stitch a few times over that.
Okay.
Within the seam allowance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sue said she'll come shopping with you at Festival of Quilts.
Yay.
Sue said I'm off to the hairdressers. We'll watch you under the dryers. Love that. Emma says, I loved every minute. Thank you. Christine said, I can remember making shopping bags out of plastic sacks my dad brought home from work. I was very young, maybe 10ish. P.S. I did say, and Stuart Hillard, meaning you are gorgeous too, of course. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, so I'm going to get the inside lining main body bag piece. And as you can see, the actual pocket does actually fit snug.
Yep.
So if you didn't want to do the elastic, you can do this. So you can have one elastic on the one side because there is 2 pockets on either side.
Right.
But you can divide this up for like your scissors or your tools or whatever. Or you can do what I'm going to do is pull the elastic, so I've got elastic pockets and separate them. So you're going to pull it to the point where you want it. Now, when you attach this to this, you will find it a curve up. Don't be bothered about it. Don't be scared about it. So I'll probably, if you want to use mine, probably gone to about 12 inches where it's elasticated.
Oh, bless me, sorry.
Where it's elasticated.
Allergies.
And I'm just going to sew across that bit. Make sure you've got your fabric on both sides out, not tucked in.
I know it's a little thing, but that's a really good tip for me because I would be cutting the elastic to size and pulling it and letting go when it's springing back in.
Right, so I do say that in the actual pattern, but I've learnt with the amount that you get in this kit, you can actually do an extra cargo pocket out of this. So.
Perfect. Oh, Michelle's just messaged to say, I just checked out and I got Delphine's Percy Penguin toy pattern. Yay! I've subscribed to your channel, Becky.
Oh, thank you. So do you actually see what you get?
Well, I didn't realise that, but yeah, you know what pattern you get in.
No, that's good.
Brilliant.
Right, so you're going to match up the bottom first.
Yep.
Make sure your lining's all flat. You can go around this and base stitch it so it's one piece. I'm just going to skip that step to save time.
Oh, we've also had a picture through from Helen.
yummy.
Oh, yummy.
Yum.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Here are a couple of bags I've made using Becky's wonderful patterns from Helen and Devon.
My favourite bags there. So the ready
What bags are they?
Like, so the one with the double flap is the ready for anything bag, which is pockets everywhere. Loads of zip pockets, loads of cargo pockets and that. And then the other one is the Park Lane bag, which is actually, that's a panel, or you can, it's FPP.
Oh, fab.
Yeah, so, right, so I'm going to sew along the bottom 1/4 of an inch, just hold it into place. Don't need to reverse your stitch.
Okay. Now Bohemian has just overtaken Floral. It was neck and neck, but in the final furlong, it's Bohemian's overtaken. So the main graphic on screen is for the Bohemian panel. On the side graphic is for the Floral. Remember, you can get the panel on its own, and you can also get the instructions on their own too. The instructions, as so many people have emailed in to say, are absolutely superb. All of Becky's patterns are brilliant. This is no exception, and this is a bag that you'll make again and again and again. Now remember, you get your pattern pieces already kind of marked out, ready to cut out on your panel. In your bag, for things like the base, are these going to be paper patterns?
They're paper patterns, yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. And when you're using a paper pattern, Becky, can I just ask for your tip? Do you trace? What do you trace onto?
Right,
How
so
do you do
I've
it?
actually put construction paper templates in there, so you can actually use
Superb.
the templates from in there. But if you've got like the panda pattern later on is templates in the actual, I use really thick printer paper.
Yep.
So it means that it's safe and it's not going to curl up when you put it away, especially if you know you're going to make loads of them. Right, so this is what happens. Don't be alarmed, don't freak out. Right, so we're going to sew down those two sides there, but we're going to pull it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just wrestle it, pull it flat, get it into the machine, and then sew.
Yeah, just
Super.
double stitch at the top, just to hold that elastic into place.
Fabulous. Penelope has got in touch from Hampshire. Morning, Penelope. Morning. I've checked out and have Helen Newton's Seagulls pattern.
Yay.
Oh, nice, nice.
I like
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, like $9.99 value just for shopping today, because it's our sister channel Jewellery Maker's 12th birthday.
Oh, is that what the balloons are for?
Yeah, no, they're for you, my love.
Oh,
they're for you. They're because you're here and it's your first time. Jenny's got in touch to say, I've made a few of Becky's bags. My latest one for a friend is this one.
Oh, is it? Oh, I was looking at the screen.
I know, I was looking for a photograph and then I twigged. Brain's a bit slow. Mine, not yours. And when I said Emma had messaged to say I loved every minute, thank you, it's because Emma was on air yesterday.
Yeah,
am I right?
I love Emma, yeah.
That Emma, yeah.
She's amazing. She does, I don't know if you watched yesterday.
I didn't manage to.
No, so she makes costumes, well, she helps production teams on films with costumes, so like Chewbacca.
Oh, wow.
In Star Wars, Igga Piggle. So from In the Night Garden.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Pickle.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was somebody from Star Wars for a moment. True confession now, Becky, I have never seen any of the Star Wars films.
Oh, I fall asleep.
None.
I fall asleep. So.
What's the film that you've never seen that everyone else has seen?
The Godfather?
Oh, yeah, I've never seen that.
No. I've never seen that, but everyone talks
You
about it.
dirty rat.
I know,
That's not from that, is it?
No, but I know
dirty
what
rat.
happens because everyone talks about
Everyone
it.
does.
Yeah. Right, so I'm pulling this and I'm going to pop a pin, a couple of pins along the top.
Do you need an extra hand?
No, it's fine.
No, right.
Yeah. Not needed. He said earlier on when I came in, he goes, do you mind if I stand next to you? Yeah, you can call my chief ironer. I've done all my ironing today.
I'm here, ready. I'm here.
Ironing's over.
It really is, isn't it? I'm just going to shuffle back off. Not required, thank you.
Right.
Oh, Lynn's got in touch. I've never watched Dirty Dancing. Lynn, I've never seen that either. But I do know I carried a watermelon, and also nobody puts baby in the corner. I have no idea what any of that means.
Right, so I'm pulling this, and when you get to the sewing machine, you're going to go from the top. So I've actually found the centre of the top, and you're going to just sew down the centre. Now that will give you 2. Now if you want to separate it up into 3, you need to work out the measurements for that.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to pull it. And this is where you do have to eyeball, because you are pulling it. I pressed the wrong button. There you go.
Becky, is that light part of the machine, or did you buy that as an extra?
No.
Way.
It's embedded. So it comes out, it tilts. So like Johnny number 5.
I was supposed to be embedded this morning, but then I got a call to come in and cover Vic's. So now I'm not embedded at all, I'm here.
Yeah, so there is a big strip light in here. There's
Amazing.
3 underneath here. There's this large one. You can change the contrast of them as well. So
cool. Yeah.
Right, so that's that, and that's the inner slip pockets, and then basically you will produce 2 of those attached
Well,
to
you've
the
just
base.
demystified that for me, because I've wanted to put it. Well, actually, I've wanted to put elasticated and cargo pockets in things, and I've always been a little bit. I sort of understand the principle, but thank you.
No, it's okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Oh, Teresa's messaged in to say, I've never seen Star Wars either. Her hubby loves it, but it's my cue to disappear to my sewing room.
No, I sit on the sofa and fall asleep.
Oh, no, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah. Have I got time to go a bit further, or?
Have we? No.
No.
It's 10 o'clock.
I know.
Where did the time go?
I know, I saw the time on the little
Oh.
chair down there.
Yeah. But you've done full videos of this.
Yeah, there is a 4-step video for the whole bag.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely superb, thank you. Now, if you want your instructions on their own, £13.50. There are only 15 of those left, and I want one of them. So that would be 14. Be quick. If you're quicker than me, there's 15. Now, our 2 kits today, we have got the one that Becky was working with, that's called Bohemian, main graphic now, $39.99. Remember, you get your panel, a metre of coordinating fabric, you get all of your metalware, you get your cord toggles, some cord, some elastic, and your full pattern as well. Amazing value. That's Bohemian for $39.99. Lots of you with that in your basket. Please make sure you check out, or you will miss out. The other bundle that we've got is our floral. That's the one that we've got made up here. Absolutely gorgeous. It's a brilliant bag, great size.
It's
Really
nice
roomy,
size.
but also neat and tidy too. I'd have this next to the sofa for those, you know, sofa bits.
Yeah.
Snacks and
snacks, remote controls,
remote controls,
the doofers.
the book,
Yep.
the bits and bobs. Very good. Details on screen for the floral kit. Remember, that's with everything in it. You can also get the panel or the pattern on their own. Have a look on the website. Keep going through for those. Oh, Becky, what a fabulous hour.
Thank you.
Loved that.
Thanks.
See you in an hour.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, don't forget, if you shop today, you get a free pattern while stocks last. We've had lots of you emailing in to say, I got Delphine Brooks, I got Helen Newton, thank you. I nearly renamed her then, Helen Wilcox. That's to celebrate our sister channel, Jewellery Maker's 12th birthday, which is fab. Also, if you shop with us today, you'll go into a prize draw to win this gorgeous strip roll of 42 2.5-inch strips. Every time you check out, you get another chance in the draw. So check out numerous times, you get numerous entries into that draw. Now, after the break, I want you to give a really, really warm welcome to our lovely Emily, who is joining us. She's our winner of our Search for a Sewing Star. She's been absolutely fab this morning. I had a lovely chat with her earlier on. She's a wonderful person. Can't wait to work with her in the next hour with a gorgeous Adam Brooks cape pattern. We'll go for a little break. I'll see you with Emily after that.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Well, Well, this is a very, very exciting hour. A very exciting hour because I've got our brand new sewing star, the winner of our search for a sewing star, Emily Roberts, here with me for the next hour. For your very first hour, you voted, she won, there you are. Hello, and now I need to present to you your winner's trophy.
Thank you so much.
How cool is that? Don't
That's
drop
lovely.
it.
I'll try and not dog, can you imagine? Oh, that's wonderful.
You turn it around. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh.
That's so lovely. Thank you ever so much. Thank you everybody that voted and watched. Can't believe it. So excited to be here.
Here you are.
Yeah.
Here you are. Oh, well done. Where are you going to put that?
In my sewing room. Got to be in the sewing
Fabulous.
room, auntie. Pride
The first
of place.
award of many, I'm sure.
Yes, hopefully. Hope so. But yeah, thank you very much. That's
Oh.
wonderful.
Well, we're really, really happy to have you here with us. Welcome to the family.
Thank you very much for
We'll
having
take
me.
your passport off you later.
Yeah.
You're ours now forever. I'll just hang on to this for you. I'm not taking it
Perfect.
back.
No, probably best off so I don't drop it.
I'm going to take that home and have it. Well, I've never worn anything as posh as
Have
that.
you not?
No, never. Never ever.
Can't believe that.
So, well, it's true. Oh no, we're really happy to have you here.
Thank
Looking
you.
forward to all the demos and getting to know Emily. Now, Emily, we tasked you
Mm-hmm.
with the fabulous AJB, Adam James Brooke. It's a wrap pattern.
You did, absolutely. It's fantastic. It's quite a good beginner-friendly pattern. So for anyone maybe that's not done any dressmaking before, I would 100% give this a go.
Even if it was a first project.
I think maybe if you've used a sewing machine before, but maybe not tackled dressmaking, so maybe you've had a go at a few other projects before, but not dressmaking, definitely give this a go.
And this is fab, isn't it? Because it's one size fits most.
It is, which makes it a lot easier then, so you're not having to kind of worry about fitting, because I always feel like that's probably where people get a little bit stressed out with dressmaking, is the fitting element of it. Even sometimes I get a bit stressed out with that, so this eliminates that.
Yeah, if something doesn't fit you nicely, even if it's well sewn, it kind of gets binned, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
But this is going to fit you.
Yeah, and with it being an outerwear as well, that's even easier in itself, because it's just sort of a chuck on, get yourself out, and everybody will be sort of seeing you wearing what you've made. So,
Looking stylish and chic.
While you take the dog out for a walk.
Love it. I love it. Do you have dogs?
I have a dog called Freddie,
Oh.
a little cocker spaniel. So
Do we have pictures?
they'll be on Facebook.
We need pictures
we need
next
a picture,
time.
don't we? Yeah, definitely.
We need to know everything.
Oh, I love it's my little baby's Freddie.
Oh, what kind of dog?
Cocker spaniel.
Gorgeous.
It's very energetic. Apparently he was very sad this morning. I think he probably didn't. It's a bit weird, obviously, me leaving house quite early on this morning.
Watching Mum on television today?
I hope so.
Give Freddie a wave.
Hi, Freddie.
Oh, Mummy will be home soon, Freddie. A message from Michelle. Good morning, Stuart and Emily. And
Morning.
welcome to the Sewing Street family from
thank
Shelley in
you.
Lincolnshire.
Wonderful, thank you very
Oh,
much.
it's lovely, isn't it? So, today we've got the Adam James Brooke. It's a wrap pattern. It's $14.99. Superb, as you heard Emily say. Perfect for a beginner. If you've never tried dressmaking before, no fitting to do. One size is going to fit most. Nice, easy sew, something stylish and chic. You made it yourself. If you're an experienced dressmaker, what a lovely project to add to your collection. Then we've got some gorgeous bundles of fabric. Now let's start with the fabric. I approve of all of these. They're gorgeous,
Me too.
aren't
Yeah,
they?
absolutely.
Yummy. Now you get 2 meters of fabric, which is what you need. This is a poly wool check. Do we know exact composition of this? We're just going to check. Oh, it's delicious.
It's very soft, isn't it?
It's
I think
really
it's
soft.
deceiving. You can't sort of. It's a shame people can't put their hands in the telly and feel it. Because
It is true.
lovely.
Please don't try that. 90% polyester, 10% wool. 150 centimetres wide, really lovely drape on this. It's going to, I mean, for the pattern, it's going to work beautifully.
Work really well. Yeah, definitely.
Really draped nicely. Chucking that over, maybe you're taking the dog for the walk, maybe you're sitting around the chimney.
Oh, lovely, like a
In
little
the
campfire. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
there
like
you go. I'm
it.
loving that.
Yeah.
Little camp anything, I'll
Yeah.
sit around. Also great, of course, if you're doing something like going to a wedding or if you're going, well, to any kind of event. Lovely for a country walk. Just kind of all season.
Definitely,
Little
quite
cover
versatile.
up. Absolutely gorgeous. You get 2 meters of that for $29.99. Now, our second bundle, this is very, very smart. This is a larger. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh, loving that. Loving that. It's been the day of tartan today so far.
Absolutely.
It's been tartan morning. Tartan Tuesday. 90% polyester, 10% wool, and it is 150 centimetres wide. You get 2 meters of that. Again, really soft, gorgeous drape on it. It's going to make a superb cape, and I love the colour. That would kind of almost go with anything.
Like denim, I think,
Oh,
if you
imagine that with-
jeans.
yeah, denim and brown
really
boots.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Like it.
I do love a brown boot. Gorgeous. Now, we've got 2 more bundles. Grey or black? Yeah, start with grey. And again, this would be really nice actually for like kind of work wrap, cover up.
Yeah, quite smart. Definitely.
Now this is 80% polyester, 20% wool, but it's $23.96. What's that all about? Less than £12 a metre for this fabric.
Yeah, really
it is a bargain, isn't it? Same width as before. That is lovely. Oh, I'd wear that. That is really smart, gorgeous. You might not be wanting to make the wrap. You might just want the fabric for your stash. We rarely get fabrics. I've not seen fabrics like this before. Delish. Remember, you get entered into our May competition to win the strip roll. You'll get a free pattern in your basket when you check out. So, I mean, every reason to shop with us. Now, this last fabric, oh, that again is absolutely gorgeous. Really, really deep navy, this, with a sort of camel and a cream window pane check through that. Isn't that gorgeous? I mean, you've got a 2 metre piece there, so if you wanted to make a waistcoat, if you wanted to make a jacket, a little coat, short coat you could make. If you just want the fabric, a pair of trousers.
Oh yeah, a pair of nice tailored trousers would look lovely.
Or a wrap skirt for autumn winter.
Definitely, very versatile.
Very versatile fabric. Or a poncho, of course. I'm a lover of a poncho.
Yes, me too.
Are you? Oh, is it? Oh, it's Thursday, isn't it? There's me saying Tartan Tuesday.
Do you know, was it bank holiday just gone as well?
It
I think it's because
was.
it's been a bank holiday. I never know what day it is when it's been
Karen,
a bank holiday.
I'm sorry. Well, especially if you're on a day off at home and you're thinking, no, I work Tuesdays.
Yeah,
Where am I? Where's my coat?
I didn't even realise that it was Thursday, to be fair, so I didn't even correct you myself, did I?
Every day's a Tuesday.
Well, that's it.
So this is completely suitable for beginners.
Yes, definitely.
Where do we start, Emily?
So obviously I've cut all the pattern pieces out, and I just kind of want to refer you to as well the pattern pieces. Let me just grab this. So obviously just making sure that when you do cut all your pattern pieces out, obviously you have your grain line on your pattern pieces. So obviously making sure that all your pieces are going with the grain of the fabric, which is normally the same way of the selvage of your fabric. So the way I always remember it, sort of the edge of the fabric that kind of looks not quite neat, or maybe there's some kind of writing on. If this line here is going the same way as that, the selvage, then you're onto a winner.
And why is that important when you're cutting out?
So it's important because it's all about how things hang. If you sort of put things on every which way, have you ever kind of gone out, bought a top, and you've got your top on and it's kind of leaning a little bit to one side and the seam never sits straight? That'll be when something hasn't been cut on the grain. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So just remember,
pay attention.
Yeah, and then your notches as well. Make sure that you cut in like a little notch into your fabric, and these little black lines here indicate your notches. And when it comes to putting your pieces together, it's a bit like a jigsaw puzzle then. Hopefully they will all fit together, and then obviously it makes it a lot easier following the instructions. and obviously it'll all go together nicely.
Fab. The pattern piece that you've got there, that's actually the pattern fabric, isn't it? The paper.
Yeah, really, really good quality
Very
paper.
nice.
Obviously, if you dressmake, obviously you'll know that a lot of patterns come on like that tissue paper, and it can be quite, you're throwing it all over the place, it rips really easily. This will last forever, so it's not a case of cutting it out once and then the pattern paper being no good. You're going to be able to use this over and over again, which is
and it's a nice
good.
versatile pattern, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And because it's a one size as well, you can just cut it out. A lot of people, like I sometimes trace my patterns off when they're sized, because you can guarantee my mum or someone will ask for something.
I do the same.
Yeah, they'll say, oh, can I have that in my size? So I trace, whereas this, you can just cut it out. So
perfect. So step 1, cut out all your pattern pieces. Include your notches.
Yeah, and then there is some interfacing pieces as well. So there is some facing pieces and they have interfacing on. So I've cut all that out at home, so we're all ready. So that's kind of the prep stage of everything. And I feel like if you get that right, you're onto a winner.
Perfect. So it's really worth taking your time, isn't it, when you're cutting out?
Yeah, definitely. Measure once.
Now, if you need some interfacing, we do have that. Details are on screen. It's a 1 metre by 1 metre piece. On the pattern, it calls for 2 metres of 50 centimetre wide interfacing. This is 1 metre by 1 metre, so you've got plenty there. Teresa asked a quick question. If you have a piece of fabric without a selve edge, is there an easy way to tell which way the grain goes?
A lot of the time, if you've got a patterned fabric, sort of look at the pattern of your fabric and think, if you are wearing it, look at your pattern pieces and how they translate on your body, and then use the pattern then and think, right, well, if I put it on that way, I'm going to get, if it were love arts, for example, my love arts are going to be sideways. If you've not got a pattern, stretch the material and see which way your material stretches and think, well, if that were on my body this way and it's stretching too much, you don't want it to kind of stretch too much, kind of have a play with stretching your material, because you'll find that some materials don't stretch kind of either way, and that way then you have got a little bit more leeway if you are new to dressmaking. You'll find like a lot of materials will stretch on the bias. So just kind of a play around with your patterns, how that translates onto your body, and work from there, I would say.
Just feel the fabric, feel your way, as John Travolta said, feel your way. Welcome, Emily, to the Sewing Street family and friends. This is a lovely message from Laurie, who's in Suffolk. Good luck, enjoy yourself.
Good morning, Laurie, thank you very much. I'm enjoying myself already, so
Yay.
a bit nervous, but I'm sure I'm excited as well. So
you don't look it. A question from Lynn. She has a question. Beyonce Knowles. Hi, Stuart and Emily. Congratulations, Emily. Would this pattern be suitable for a beginner? I've never done dressmaking.
100%. Yeah, I would definitely say there's not many steps to it, which again, I think a lot of people look at dressmaking patterns and say, oh, there's about 50 steps, not a chance. This is not like that, you know. It's literally on like one A4 sheet of paper, like a booklet.
Awesome.
So it's a lot more achievable for a beginner, definitely.
Now, can I ask a question from a personal point of view and for you at home too? Tartan, love the look, love the look. Is it gonna be a nightmare trying to match? Do we match? Do we not?
I've sort of, when I've put the pattern on, I've not kind of got myself too up and bothered. If I were doing stripes,
I love you for that. Give me a high five.
Thank you.
Good.
Like
excellent.
when I did this top, for example, that I'm wearing, the stripes are matching, but tartan just don't. I think if you're adding something else onto your plate, you're gonna get stressed. So
totally agree. What a lovely attitude. I totally agree with you. And you know, play with it, enjoy it. I love mismatching things, as anyone who's watched the Sewing Bee will know. Did we have a question? Oh, that was about tartan matching. Okay, we did it. Good, thank you.
Very good. Right. So the first thing I'm going to do is match the shoulder seams of the cape. So I've got my front and back pieces matching right sides together. So again, always remember throughout this, everything's right sides together. So I've matched the front pieces to the back on the shoulder seams, and I'm going to sew all the way across the shoulder seam up into the neckline at 1.5 centimetre seam
Easy peasy. Can I just ask you a quick question before you start sewing? You mentioned the right side of the tartan. Is there an easy way to see?
I think it's personal preference. What I've gone for is one side of the tartan is a lot more softer than the other, and I want the soft on the inside so I can feel it. that's what I've gone for. But if you want it the other way, by
Not
all
a problem.
means, yeah.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
So yeah, 1.5 centimetre seam allowance throughout this pattern as well. So it's not swapping and changing as such with seam allowances, which you get in some patterns as well, which makes it
Fab.
harder, but not this one.
And this is a pattern, of course, from Adam James Brooks. It's $14.99 for the pattern on its own. If you've got some fabric that you've got, if you've already bought the pattern and you've tried it, let us know, please. Show us your make if you've got a finished make. You know, Adam, I remember watching his season of Sewing Bee, and he caught my eye. I thought there was something about him. He's got a lovely personality, hasn't he?
He has.
And he really sells dressmaking.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He sent me a lovely message as well about the cape and said, if I needed to ask him any questions as well about the pattern that I could do. So that's always nice with pattern designers, that, you know, they're always there to lend a hand as well if you've got a question. So
For sure.
that were really, really helpful.
Did you have any questions that you needed to ask about the cape?
No.
No?
Patterns so easy to use that kind of avoided me needing to ask him any questions, which is always good.
It's really good. Really good. So a little back stitch at the start and finish of each seam.
Back stitch at the beginning and at the end. And then in terms of finishing off your seams, again, that's completely up to you. So if you've got an overlocker at home, then you could use your overlocker. If not, then you can use a zigzag stitch. So I will do a zigzag stitch on one of the seams just so you can see that it still does look neat as well. You know, you don't need, obviously if you have got an overlocker, great, but yeah, if you haven't, because more than likely if you are new to dressmaking, you probably haven't invested in an overlocker. Most machines have got a good zigzag stitch, so you can always use that.
Perfect, perfect. Could we bind the seams?
Yeah, I can't see why not.
I love a Hong Kong finish.
Yeah, I can't see why you couldn't do that. It's not something I've ever really done, that, to be fair. I've always tended to overlock or zigzag stitch, but no, that would look quite nice, I think, especially if you're sort of throwing it off quite often.
Well, just do that again. I think anyone who knows me knows that's exactly how
like
I
if
would
you're
wear
taking it
it.
off with some kind of drama, you know, maybe you could find it. Yeah.
Did someone say drama?
You're telling me you like a bit of drama, Stuart?
No, I like things nice and calm and easy, to be honest.
So I'm just finishing off the seam as well. The zigzag stitch that I'm just doing it quite close to the edge, just to eliminate any... what I found though with this material, it doesn't fray massively, which a lot of, again, that can cause people stress, like fraying everywhere. This doesn't, which is quite good.
Good pattern, good fabric.
Yes.
Equals success, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's all in the tools.
It is really. Cool. Now, the pattern for It's a Wrap was originally launched by Adam here on Sewing Street during our birthday week back in March. Superbly popular then. Isn't that a gorgeous version?
I love that.
Really love it.
Really nice.
Now it's one size, this pattern, one size, so it doesn't matter. I suppose, you know, depending on your build, obviously it's going to sit slightly higher or slightly lower. I love that neckline as well. It's almost like a sort of a scarf with a button, isn't it?
It does kind of look like a scarf, doesn't it, over the top of it, yeah.
Very stylish. I think if I was making it or remaking it, you could even put a contrast fabric. Could you put a contrast fabric?
Yeah, because it's a separate colour pattern.
Separate piece.
Definitely. That would look really good.
Mix it up.
I think as well, it's probably quite a versatile pattern to, if you do need to scale it up or scale it down, you could probably easily sort of where you need to maybe add length to your shoulders. Again, use the pattern, place it on you, and see what matches up to your body. So if you think, oh, I'm going to need more length on the shoulders, just then make sure obviously whatever you're doing to the front, do it to the back as well.
Understood, but it's only adding a bit of extra length to the cape, isn't it?
Length to it. If you want it a bit longer, it would be quite easy to alter it, definitely.
Great. So
I've zigzag stitched that seam, so you can see then that obviously it's quite easy to finish off if you haven't got an overlocker at home. I'll just I'll not finish this side off, so I can obviously demonstrate a little bit more. But obviously I have done the front and back, so you can kind of see the making of the cape coming together already, which is quite nice, because I always think the more you can sort of see things building up in your head, the more you can see the finish line.
Very much.
So that is the main part of the cape, and then we're going to move on to the collar piece next. So these are the collar pieces. That's 1, 2. So one of them will be the interfaced part of the collar. So obviously I've popped the interfacing on the back there. I've used a fusible interfacing, and then obviously you can kind of just forget it's there. Then again, makes life easier. So I'm going to pop these right sides together again. I was just sort of feeling for me which was the right side. So I'm using the softer side as the wrong side. But again, you can kind of just do whatever works for you, whatever you prefer. So for this, I'm going to sew along the short side, along the top, and then back down the short edge, leaving one of the long edges free. It doesn't matter which long edge you leave free, because it's a symmetrical shape. So
fine, perfect.
No right or wrong with that. And again,
so is that interfaced?
On one side it's interfaced. Obviously then that gives you that stiffness then at the collar.
So they're not both interfaced?
No, just one of them.
Excellent. Collector in Merseyside, Kate's messaged in to say, fab to see Emily back as the winner. She's a breath of fresh air on screen, and I love her down-to-earth style.
Oh, thank you very much.
Isn't that lovely?
That's lovely, that, honestly.
Oh, Kim's messaged in as well. Congratulations, Emily. You were my first choice.
Oh.
Loving the demos and looking forward to seeing more. Kim from Central Scotland.
Thank you so much, Kim, and thank you very much for voting. It's much appreciated. So yeah, I'm now along the long edge. So I've gone up one of the short edges, coming along the long edge.
Nice and easy sewing this, isn't
yeah,
it?
so it's straight edges.
Yeah.
Which again, I think when you add a lot of curve into things,
no
is when
sleeves
it gets
to set in.
no sleeves. I used to hate doing sleeves. When I were at college doing fashion, I used to hate doing sleeves.
So tell me a little bit about your background, Emily. You did fashion at college?
I did, yes. So when I left school, I did fashion at college. I did that for 2 years, and then when I left college, I set up my own business, which I've been running since. So it's kind of morphed over the years.
What kind of business?
So it began with, I used to make things like bags and cushions and sell them on Barnsley Market. I did that for quite a while. But then I just fell into teaching. I worked at a local fabric shop and they got me teaching, and I loved it, and I knew that that's kind of what I wanted to do, or to sort of share my skill with other people.
Well, we actually met, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
About 8 years ago, 7 years?
I want to say, yeah, maybe 7 or 8 years ago.
I think it was 8 years ago.
Yeah, when you launched your
about
first
2014.
book. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
Is that, how many years ago? That's 7.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think I left college in 2013.
8.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be like a year after I left college, yeah. And you signed me book, you did.
Did.
So in the end, then here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are now, all these years later.
A message from Phyllis, who's in Dumfries and Galloway. Such a delight to watch and listen to Emily, a very worthy winner of Search for a Star. Lovely to see young people encouraging others.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, there's not, you always find that young people are getting more into sewing. I mean, if you watch Sewing Bee now, there's a lot more young contestants on Instagram this year.
Are you an avid viewer of the Bee?
I don't always watch it when it's on. I often tend to catch up, so I have not seen last night's yet.
No, in fairness, I haven't.
Yeah, I always know what's going to be on. When you're on social media, you see it, you scroll, don't you? So
you do.
But no. So all I've done here is I've cut the corners off, just so that then when I turn this the right way out, you're going to get a nice sharp point on your collar. So obviously you get nice pointy collar. So I'm going to turn this the right way out now.
Claire messaged on Facebook to say, wouldn't this look fab with a fur collar?
Yes. Ooh, yeah. Or even all in fur would look nice. I mean, it would be more difficult, but ooh. like at Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Or for your Christmas party outfits, definitely.
Yes, please.
Definitely.
I'm so there. You could make this pattern so many times, couldn't you? I mean, it looks amazing in all of these checks and tartans that we've got on air. But it would also look great in a tweed, in a boiled wool, velvet.
Yeah, definitely.
Velvet would look lovely.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion, I'm not a fan of velvet.
Because texture.
The texture, yeah. Can't sort of touch it, it kind of makes me feel a bit funny. But I like how it looks. So.
Oh, now no pressure now, but someone very special is watching this morning. We've had a message from Adam James Brooks himself. So lovely to see Emily on Sewing Street. What am I, chopped liver? You're doing a fab job, so clear and such a natural. Congratulations on winning Search for a Star from Adam James Brooks.
Thank you very much, Adam. And you know, you've made a wonderfully simple pattern, so that makes my job easier, doesn't it? So.
Oh, lots of love to you, Adam.
So I've just pressed that. Obviously, that's the thing as well with dressmaking. Never skip your pressing stages because you will regret it later on. So I've just pressed that, and now I'm going to do some understitching. The nice thing as well about this particular pattern in the back, Adam's done like a glossary. So any words that you kind of don't know what they mean, it does give you the definition. So an understitching, I'm basically going to be stitching the seam that we've just sewn to the underside of the collar, so the back side of the collar, and that will then keep the back to the back and the front to the front, so you're not getting the back rolling over onto the front.
Understood.
Yeah, and obviously what you'll find is you can't get right into the corner. Don't worry about that, you're just going to kind of do it as far as you can get to it.
So you're going from the inside and you're stitching...
From the inside, yeah.
Understood. Now, Heather has asked, enjoying the show, please can you say how wide is the polywool fabric? I missed you saying thank you, Heather. Of course, Heather, no problem. So each of the 4 different fabrics are all the same width. They're all 154. No, 150. 150 centimetres wide. Thank you for the question. A message from Vanessa. Fab demo, Emily. You look very confident as a newbie on Sewing Street. I'm glad I voted for you. Well deserved, Vanessa.
Thank you very much, Vanessa, and thank you for voting.
Oh, I'm just going to show everyone again if you didn't see it.
Honestly, that is so lovely. Thanks
you didn't know you were getting this,
did you? No, I didn't. I'm really shocked.
Look.
My mum's watching at home today as well, so she'll be like, oh, she'll be like, she's got a trophy.
Oh, I'd be taking it on the bus. I'd be taking it everywhere. Just sit with it casually on my lap.
Yeah.
Could that? Ooh, sorry about that. It's fine. It's fine.
That's why I've not got it, because I would have done worse.
Oh no, it is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous and so well deserved.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely well deserved. It's brilliant. And thank you so much everybody who voted as well, of course, because without the voting we wouldn't have had a winner. We wouldn't have known.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
So
and everybody were
absolutely
fantastic as well. I watched everybody else's shows and everybody were fantastic. So
yeah,
it were a fun week, really, weren't it? And getting different people on. So no, thank you very much for voting.
No, absolutely wonderful. So that understitching that you did there. See now this, I'm allowed to come over.
Of course you are, yes.
This was the bit, I remember on Sewing Bee, I had to understitch something and it mentioned it. I'd never done it before and I found it so confusing. But it's simply like if top stitching would be all through all the layers, this is just on the back.
Yeah, and it sort of keeps the front to the front. That back's not going to kind of roll over because obviously it's kind of put some weight behind the back, so it's not going to roll onto the front now, which...
Absolutely. Brill. Fab. So that's the collar all done.
It is, and we're now going to stitch the collar to the cape itself.
Fabulous.
So again, right sides together. So for me, and obviously what it says in the pattern is your back, the back of your collar is your interface side. So again, that makes it easier knowing which is the front, which is the back. So this is where notches will come in handy. So I'm going to pin this all the way along the cape itself. And there is a notch at either end of the cape. So you'll sort of see where I've done a notch, like a little slit in my fabric. That is 1.5 centimetres from each edge, and that's where your collar will start. So it doesn't go all the way to the edge.
Okay.
It starts at your notch, and that's the same. It will end 1.5 centimetres away from.
Perfect. Now, possibly the most important message that you'll receive this morning, Emily, is to say that, and Dad has taken time out from his office to watch you, Emily, and that's from Graham.
Oh, hi Mum, hi Dad. They're like my biggest fans.
That's so cute.
Very, very supportive. It's nice having supportive parents.
It is, it's wonderful.
Yeah. So no, they are very proud.
No pressure.
No pressure. I'm just using sewing clips, but you can use dressmaking pins. If you have got clips, I just find, one on the floor there. Sometimes when I've got a lot of bulk, I find clips to be a bit more easier to manage.
Yes.
But if you've got some good dressmaking pins, then definitely use them.
The clips are one of our favourite things, though. We love it.
So I'm just gonna almost there.
Absolutely fab. That's coming together nice and quick as well, isn't it?
It is, definitely.
You know, I think one of the things that puts a lot of dressmakers off, apart from the fitting and shaping, is things like buttonholes.
Yeah.
We don't have to do that on this, do we?
No, nothing like that. It's funny, I used to do a lot of buttonholes at college and not zips because I used to think it were easier. Apparently not. Apparently a zip's easier is what my tutor said, and I would probably agree with her now.
Yeah?
But back then I did not agree with it. So yeah, I've just pinned that all on, and again I'm going to sew with a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance all the way along to attach the collar to the cape itself.
Fab.
But no, there's multiple different ways you could probably finish this off. You could, obviously the picture that you've seen has got a nice big button on, hasn't it? So you could do a really nice signature big button. You could do like a buckle, if you've got like a leather buckle, that would look really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I love those on bags, but it would look really nice here.
You could I kind of thought about whether you could extend maybe the collar piece to have like a tie, some kind of tie on it. That would look quite nice.
So start with the basic pattern from Adam and then start to hack it and add your own embellishments.
Yeah, I think that it's a nice pattern to maybe if you wanted to try, maybe you've done a lot of dressmaking, but maybe you want to try maybe adapting things. It's quite a good pattern to start adapting your patterns. Definitely.
Could I add a pocket?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you could do some
like
patch pockets.
Patch pockets on the front?
Yeah, I would say patch pockets would work better because I think where that it hangs, if you did some pockets that were in the seam, I don't know whether, with it being a one side, they might not be where you want them to be.
Understood.
But not to say that wouldn't work. I think it would be a case of maybe making one and seeing for yourself what
bit of
your
experimentation.
Yeah.
Lynn's got in touch to say, Emily, you're doing an amazing job. Well done on winning. Miss our Monday morning classes.
Oh, hi Lynn. Yes, I used to do lots of different classes on different days before the pandemic, and Monday group. I loved my little Monday group. They were
group.
Fabulous.
A message from Vanessa. This would look lovely, lined or reversible.
Reversible now, that's an idea. I've not thought about that.
So obviously you've got the basic pattern. If you're going for just the pattern on its own, details are on screen, it's $14.99. You can do what you want with it. You could. How easy would it be to add a lining, Emily?
See how I would probably do it to make it even easier is cut all the patterns out again in lining material.
Right.
And then maybe stitch them together, wrong sides together, stitch around the edge, and then treat it as one. That would be nice, an easy way of doing it.
So you'd still have the seams inside, but then if you bind them.
Yeah, and then bind the seams like you mentioned. That's a way of doing it. There's all sorts of different. My mind's ticking over 10 to a dozen now about all these different ideas we could do with this.
Well, Kelly's just messaged in to say, could you line the cape, please? Fantastic show. That's from Kelly.
Oh, thanks, Kelly.
Do you think, absolutely line it?
Yeah, definitely. No, that's definitely worth a go.
Good to have alternatives as well, because sometimes you'll want a light cover up. Sometimes you want something a bit heavier.
Yeah. I would just say the main thing to look for in fabric, if you're not sort of going for the wool material, is something that's maybe got that drape to it that's going to hang nice because of the sort of shape of it. As long as it drapes, I would say you're onto a winner.
Yeah, fab. Got about 10 minutes left on show. Don't forget, we've got 4 different fabrics for you to choose from to make your wrap. Now, the most popular of the show has been this grey check, which is just gorgeous. I love that sort of combination of that lovely sort of charcoal grey. Then it's got a lovely kind of warm caramelly camel fine stripe, and then a really fine sort of creamy white sort of window pane. Absolutely beautiful, really, really lovely. That's been our most popular bundle so far. But I just can't resist a red tartan.
Yeah, I think it's classic, isn't it?
Very.
Yeah.
Very nice indeed.
So, next bit I'm going to show you is the rest of the facing. So this is literally the only 3 pattern pieces I've got left. So just to kind of put that into perspective, that's not a lot of pattern pieces at all, which is why it's so beginner friendly. So these are basically what is going to sort of encase all these raw edges around the collar and obviously the front of your cape, making it nice and neat. So these will end up on the inside of the cape,
okay.
But it's what will make these kind of edges nice and neat. So yeah, we're going to do that next. So these are the ones that are going to kind of go round here and down here, just to kind of put that. I always like to look to see where, the more you read a pattern, always read your pattern first, I would say. Read
Start
it
to
through,
finish.
yeah, as if you're reading a book. Because if not, you kind of get to a pattern and you think, well, why am I doing that? No, I don't need to do it like that. And you think, that later on you think that's why I needed to do it like that. So definitely just keep in mind what's going to come next. So these basically are going to fit together like this.
I've got to stop you there because we've had an even more important message than the
even
one
more
from your
important.
dad, which is that Freddie is sat listening to you and is so proud. This is from Sam.
Hi Sam, hi Freddie. Oh, I'm going to cry.
Has that tipped you over the edge?
Yeah. Oh, I weren't expecting that. Oh, bless him. I am very much a dog mum. So he's my little baby, that dog. Yeah. But Sam, yeah, he'll be making me tea tonight again. He did when I were here for the final.
Oh, fantastic.
He had his friends round and we watched it back live, which is, well, not live, but we watched it back, which is so weird.
Fantastic.
Watching yourself back's really strange, isn't it? But
I don't
we sat
tend
and
to
watched
do it.
And he made spaghetti bolognese and he's going to make spaghetti bolognese again tonight. It's like a little tradition. Every time I come, I'm going to go on for spaghetti bolognese.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Anybody would think that's all he can make. It's not, I promise you.
Oh, it's lovely though. Well, it's,
really
you know,
nice.
we're so happy to have you
Oh,
here,
thank
Emily, and I know that the viewers absolutely loved when you came on and voted for you in absolutely huge numbers, and just wonderful to have you here joining the family.
Thank you. No, I'm so excited to be here and see what's next.
Well, we can't wait to see what you do next. Have you got your next shows planned out? Have you got them in the diary?
No, not yet, but hopefully soon we'll get them booked in.
Definitely. Now, Vanessa has asked a very good question, actually. How long is the cape? So let me tell you, the back length, this is from base of neck to the hem, is 68 centimetres. Now then, if I just grab a tape measure, so 68 centimetres from nape of neck to base hem. Emily, do you mind if I borrow you for 1 second,
yes.
please? So if you just, are you all right, just turn that way?
Sideways.
So nape of neck, so from about here, 68 centimetres. Now, on Emily, that is below her hip, just slightly below your hip. So really good length.
You know, I'm about, would you say I'm about 5'2"? Don't really know.
5'2"? That
don't
makes me,
really
what about
know.
5'3"? I think you're taller than that. Mind you, you're on a mat.
So? Yeah.
I don't know. I would have said about 5'3", 5'4". Yeah. Gosh.
Quite tall, really.
But 68 centimetres, so if you grab a tape measure and just go from nape of neck, 68 centimetres down, that's gonna be the length of the cape. Thanks for the question. Good question. Yvette has messaged in, who was the fellow finalist, who has said, congratulations, Emily. You're doing a great job, a worthy winner from a fellow finalist.
Oh, thank you ever so much.
That's gorgeous,
that's
isn't
really
it?
Lovely.
Fabulous.
Right, let me just get myself
So you've
organised.
joined your facing
let me
pieces
show
at the
you
shoulder
this.
seams.
So I've joined them at the shoulder seam, so we've got one big, if I kind of show you like this, so you'll be able to sort of see that those long bits there will be what go down the centre, and this is your collar, the bit that's going to go along the collar at the back. That's the best way to look at it. So I'm going to place my cape with my collar on, so the back is facing up towards me.
It's coming together very quickly,
It
and I was
is.
wondering how the collar seam, the edge, got neatened, but it's all going to get neatened with that facing.
So then I just had to then sort of stand back and think, right, if you've got a nice big table or your kitchen table or even on the floor, if you can pop it on the floor and sort of step back and look and think, right, just look at it as a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
How is this going to fit together next?
Or the getting down on the floor is the easy bit. It's the getting back up again.
Yeah. So you'll be able to sort of see now that long strip there is going to fit along the edge of the collar. So this bit here.
Perfect.
And these obviously all go down there.
Really quick. Oh, sorry, I was just about to read a question a second time about lining the cape. Yes, we think lining the cape, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Lots of you checking out on the pattern as well. Half the stock of the pattern on its own has gone. Remember, one size fits most, and certainly Emily was saying you could make some quite simple adjustments.
Definitely.
Just to change, but length of 68 from the nape of the neck to the base of your back, or the hem. I'm just thinking 68 centimetres on me. Ooh.
Do you want me to measure you?
I'm just not that flexible anymore. I reckon I can do it. Oh, bless you. Yes, thank you. Just where would 68 centimetres be on me?
So I would say it's like just under your mic. Yeah.
Just under my microphone.
Yeah.
That was very delicately put, my love.
Top of your jean pockets, your trouser
Thank you.
pockets.
Very
That's
good.
what I would say.
Oh, you're a
that.
natural for live television. So diplomatic. And I'm 5'11". No.
I'm going to say surely not even. I think we really need to figure this out, don't we, really? Oh,
I'm
God.
5'8". I'm 5'8". Officially, I'm 5'9", but I am 5'8", really.
Oh, so maybe I am taller than I think then, actually. If
I
you're
think you are.
5'8".
I think you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're all saying you're taller.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
That's quite nice.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do now is sew up one long edge, all the way along the top edge, back down to the other hem. So you're going from hem to hem, basically.
Great. Yep. Go for it. Got about 4 minutes left. This is amazing to see the whole thing come together so quickly. Love it. Keep checking out your baskets. Don't forget 2 amazing reasons on top of getting your pattern, getting your gorgeous fabric. You'll be entered into a prize draw to win a design roll. Absolutely gorgeous. Every single time you check out, you get another entry into the prize draw to win that. We're doing that every single day in May, so keep coming back every day. Absolutely gorgeous strip roll, these gorgeous rainbow colours, lovely modern prints. It's just delicious, that, isn't it? Really lovely. And then also, while stocks last, just for today, everybody who checks out, or every customer today, will win a pattern, a free pattern that will be included. It actually gets added into your shopping basket. You'll be able to see which one you've got when you check out. You can't change it, but what you can do is go on to the Facebook page and swap it maybe with someone else. But we've had some lovely messages from people telling us which patterns they've got. A message from Fiona, who's in Lanarkshire, who says, I've joined late today. Looks complicated, but is this something a beginner could tackle? Thank you, Fiona. Not complicated at all, is it?
No, I think the fact that obviously we've now stitched all pieces together in the show, in the hour, I think would sort of show that it is beginner friendly. Not many pattern pieces to it, really clear instructions. Yeah, definitely give it a go if you're a beginner. Definitely.
Fabric, interfacing, sewing machine, clips. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Not a lot at all.
No. Pattern, of course.
Yes, and the pattern.
But no special equipment, nothing
No,
out
like
of the
I
ordinary.
said, I've obviously used the iron to press my seams, but nothing, no special tools that's only for dressmakers, just probably what you've got in your sewing kit at home will do the job.
Yeah. Absolutely fab. Well, if you've been inspired by the Great British Sewing Bee, of course, and decided, okay, now I'm going to learn to do dressmaking, this is a brilliant project to start with. There's no fitting to your body. One size fits most. You haven't got to make any adjustments. You haven't even got to pick a size. It's just one pattern. And actually, there are 6 pattern pieces.
Yeah, 6.
6 pattern pieces. So quick to cut out, quick to sew.
Yeah.
Absolutely brill, absolutely brill. Do you want a hand?
It's just gotten a bit knotted, the spool thread, that's all.
Oh, okay.
These things happen.
They really do. On my second show on live TV, the thing that I was making caught fire.
No way.
The presenter I was on with, yes, you think I'm accident prone? The presenter I was with put the sample bag that I'd made on top of an iron that was on, and it burnt its way through the bag, and then they put a faux fur cushion inside the bag to pad it, and that caught fire. So there was this plume of black smoke, and I could smell it.
Memorable.
Yeah.
I just look at that as being memorable, because you're not going to forget that, are you?
No, I'll never forget that. Speaking of memorable, yes, your award is waiting for you where I can't drop it.
Fair enough.
It's in the gallery for you. They've made me give it back.
I've took it off yet.
Well, it's still all in one piece. Yes, yes, it's very much all in one piece.
Bless, that's so funny.
Yes.
Well, whatever I maybe don't get finished, obviously, while I'm off for an hour, I could just try and finish it so I can.
Oh, really? You're going to finish it off?
I'll try and finish it, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So it's nearly there.
It is really close. The instructions are awesome. Good old Adam. We should be getting you designing things next, Emily.
Well, that's
Thinking
it.
caps on.
Yeah, definitely.
A message from James. Welcome, Emily. Congratulations on winning. Are you and Stuart the Yorkshire Takeover?
I like that.
I like that too.
That. Oh.
You're much more authentically Yorkshire.
I am
Proper
very Yorkshire. I am.
You're proper.
Yeah.
I'm just a transplant. I've been there 18 years.
It's a long time, that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think I like that Yorkshire takeover.
Oh,
Can't
I do
beat someone
too.
from Yorkshire.
It's true enough. You're West Yorkshire.
South Yorkshire.
South Yorkshire,
Yeah,
sorry.
South Yorkshire, yeah.
Good.
Good
And I'm
old
North.
Barnsley.
Yeah, oh, I love Barnsley.
Yeah.
I love Barnsley. I did some of my first classes after sewing bee in Barnsley.
Did you?
I did, yeah. Great part of the world.
Right.
Great part of the world.
So that is all stitched on now.
Amazing.
So just to quickly show you that this then will sort of move to the inside so that that's neatened all the side.
Do you understitch around that now?
I would, yeah, like
Yeah.
a top stitch or understitch. Again, I suppose that would be preference whether you wanted to top stitch it or leave it understitch it so you're not going to see it on the outside like the collar. But just so you can kind of see how that's gone together.
Oh,
and
it's
obviously you
lovely.
can place your collar how you want.
Yeah.
The only thing would be left to do would be top stitching or understitching the facing pieces and hemming it and then adding your fastening.
Could you put it on just so we can sort of see, or do you want me to help you put it on?
Let's have a look.
Be really good to sort of see because we haven't got Adam's lovely finished sample, but that is absolutely gorgeous, isn't
when
it?
you've finished it, obviously your collar you'll be able to do what It's lovely, isn't
It's
it?
really smart.
I feel like
I love
going on
it.
a walk with the dog now.
Yeah, no, you're right. And the colour really suits you too.
But no, it's very versatile. And I think whatever fabric you choose will dictate the occasion that you're going to.
It really will. It really will.
Definitely.
I want one. I want one. A message from Alison. I'm loving this morning's demos with Stuart, Becky and Emily. Seems like Emily has always been here. It's true.
Thank you,
she
Alison.
fits in brilliantly. Thank you for my free pattern.
Ooh,
Alison, what did
very
you get?
nice. Yeah, let us know what you got.
It is like you've always been doing this.
I do feel like I've been here much longer than obviously this is only my second time.
Is the hour
isn't it?
dragged?
No.
No.
No, when you said there were 20 minutes left, I was like, oh my goodness.
No, it does fly
Goes
by.
fast, yeah.
You're back at 12 o'clock with tote
I am.
bags, aren't you?
Yes, tote bag. Reversible
Absolutely
tote
fab.
bag.
We'll see you then. Thank you
Yes,
so
thank
much
you
for
very
spending
much.
the first hour with me.
See you soon.
Sorry for any traumas. All right, keep checking out on your patterns and also on your gorgeous fabric bundles as well. I will see you after the break. Baffa's back with a roundup of some of her very best patterns. See you after the break.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Sewing Strip. Stuart Hillard. Please don't give me anything precious to hold. Now, Anne messaged. It's fine. Anne messaged in earlier on to say, "Hi Stuart, do you have to buy a product that's shown on air in order to get a free pattern today? If you shop with us today, you get a free pattern when you check out. Or can you just buy from the shop? I need 45 millimeter rotary blades." Absolutely, Anne. If you buy anything, whether it's shown on air or whether it's from the website, just check out today. While we've got stocks, you'll get your free pattern. It'll go straight into your shopping basket. Either from the show, from the website, whichever. Laurie got in touch to say, "Thanks for the free pattern. I got Delphine's penguin." Don't tell Delphine, she'll want a penguin back. But yeah, absolutely. Also, everybody that shops with us today, every time you check out, you'll get entered into a free prize draw, shop to win. And today's prize is this gorgeous 42-piece strip roll. So every time you check out, you get another entry into the prize draw. That's the prize till midnight. Tomorrow there'll be a different prize, and we're going to do that every single day for the whole of May. Brilliant. Also today, we've got a very special offer on the Elna 780 Plus, which, Becky, that is your machine.
That's my machine.
I mean, I've been really super impressed with its functions this morning. So buy the Elna 780 Plus, you'll get £100 credit added into your Sewing Street account on the 5th of June. You'll also get £150 worth of Metler threads in the most glorious case sent to you as well for free. For free. You can still use split pay. It's still only one P&P. The sewing machine will come direct from Elna. The threads will come from us. That gorgeous thread basket, that's one side, that's the other. all of that, £150 worth of thread from Metler. You still get a 2-year warranty on your machine. And Becky, in the last hour that she was on, gave a fabulous demonstration of just some of the functionality. You're going to be using the machine again in this hour, right?
Yeah.
Have a look on previous demos as well, on previous shows with Becky. You always use that machine, right?
I have, yeah, and I've done an hour actual just complete on how to use it.
Awesome.
And how to program your own stitches in and stuff
Was that
like
on your channel or here?
No, on here.
Do we know what date that was? We'll find out.
November time.
November time.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, beautiful machine. Can't get over that integral lighting as well.
No, it's great.
Superb, superb. So professional, I love it. Now, this hour with Becky Alexnder-Frost, we've got some amazing patterns. Now, the last time we were together, you started the panda.
Yeah, and I'm going to carry it
from
on.
there. Awesome. It's actually behind me on the shelf. Let me grab panda. Oh, sorry. Sorry. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Don't drop the
Have we got
baby.
any glue left? I'm joking. Oh, he's lovely. Now, my husband had panda as a child, very special panda.
Oh, you mean the teddy bear? I thought you meant real.
Yeah, no, not a real one, on the farm. Well, it was Yorkshire, you know, no one could see. No, but I had a toy panda, very special. And they are beautiful bears, aren't they?
They're so laid back.
Oh, just gorgeous. And the eye patches are fab. Now, you can buy the pattern plus all of the joints for £19.99. So we get the joints, we get the eyes.
Yep, the set of eyes.
Perfect. And these joints are super duper ones, aren't they?
They are. They're really strong. They're basically got 3 parts to them, so you can move the arm and legs at a 360-degree angle. So.
Perfect. My shoulders used to do that, but these days not so much.
No, me neither.
But your panda will. So you get full set of instructions, full size patterns, plus all the joints and the eyes to make one panda.
Yeah.
Now we also have 3 bundles that you can choose. Now, if you want to make your classic black and white panda, here's the bundle you'll need. You get the pattern, you get the eyes, you get all of those 3-part joints. You also get a fabric pack, which includes all the fabric that you'll need to make one panda. $39.98 for that. And these are amazing quality fabrics. This gorgeous bear, just superb. Do you get the fabric for the pads?
You do, yeah.
Oh,
the
you
PU.
do. That's fab. So you've got PU for the little pads for the feet as well. It's just gorgeous. And it's sort of it's almost velvety.
It's between a mink and a velvet.
Yeah. Beautiful, very tactile. Now, this is the only kit that we've got in this beautiful fabric. The others are in fleece, but this is absolutely gorgeous, and it's your classic panda. Instructions, you get your joints and eyes, you get your fabrics, you even get the PU for the pads. $39.98, absolutely gorgeous. Now, we have 2 more options. Very good, these actually, if you wanted to make sort of baby bears.
Yeah, baby bears, and they can dribble on that, and you can wipe them clean a lot easier than the fabric.
So these are easier to launder.
Yeah.
Now, so what you're getting here, you're getting, we'll start with the blue bundle. So the black on the panda has been replaced with this gorgeous baby blue fleece. And then the white velour has been replaced with this white fleece. So a little thicker, a little bulkier.
Yep.
Still easy to work with.
Still easy to work with. All I'm going to say is where I say cut out fabric washers, don't need to cut out fabric washers with that fabric because the bulk is there.
So no reinforcement needed.
No reinforcement needed.
Awesome. A message from Sandra. I got a panda when I was 6 weeks old when I was in hospital for my first eye op. Oh, Sandra, this is cute. Still got her 57 years later. My most prized possession. I know.
I know.
Oh, It's absolutely beautiful. This could be a bear for someone very special. Maybe you're making this for someone who's about to be born, just be born. It's beautiful. Keep it forever. As Sandra said, most prized possession. Don't forget, with those fabrics, you are, of course, getting your pattern, your joints, your eyes as well. So we're going to need to add a little something in for the pads.
Yeah. So,
what would you recommend?
You can actually, you've got enough fabric there to actually do white pads if you wanted to. Cool. You can use PU fabric. You can use a baby grow. You can.
Oh, that would be cute.
Yeah. If you're going to use a baby grow, just interface it. Yeah.
Non-woven, fusible.
Yep, non-woven, fusible.
Awesome. Now we've also got that same bundle but in a pink option. So the black's been replaced with pink, the white has got this gorgeous fleece again, and then your joints, your eyes and your full-size pattern as well. Again, $24.99 for either of those bundles. Now we've got some previous bundles from Becky as well. We've got butterscotch and grey, Trixie the bunny. We've got some gorgeous bag patterns as well. Have a look on the website for those. We're going to dive straight into demo now.
Hulky colky. Right, so if you've not actually bought the pattern in the past, you'll notice all the bear patterns have got the templates in the back. What I tend to say is trace it off onto freezer paper or something, and then you can especially with the black fabric, you can't draw on the back of the fabric, so you basically draw your template on, cut it out of your freezer paper, and then use your freezer paper, iron it on onto the back wrong side of the black fabric. But yeah, wherever there is markings, make sure you add those on to the actual pattern piece on the wrong side as well. Right, so we got left off in November, December.
We did.
Yeah, just making this part. So I'm just going to carry on straight from there so we can see what the next steps are.
Can I ask, Becky, the pattern pieces, seam allowance included, or do we add it on?
Seam allowance is included. It's 3/8 of an inch unless otherwise stated. Like here, you have to do 1/4 of an inch around here, and then 3/8 of an inch around the bottom part. Right, so with the black fabric and the white fabric bundle, it is very slippy, so you do need to pin. So I'm just going to pop the two ear pieces together, and you're going to pin quite a bit.
So lots of pins.
Lots of pins. I think I state this a lot in the pattern, that a lot of pins.
And I mean, I don't know, I went through a phase early on in my sewing where I thought, pinnings for people that, you know, have got too much time on their hands, but it's not true.
It's not true at all.
No.
I've done that quite a bit.
You pay it back some other way, don't you? Unpicking and doing it a second or a third time.
Yeah. Especially in clothes making, you can't do that, can you? Or anything that's 3D.
Exactly.
So.
Brenda's got in touch to say, hi Stuart and Becky. Hi. I was lucky enough a few years ago on a holiday in China to cuddle a real baby panda at the sanctuary in Chengdu.
That's a dream.
Would you like to cuddle a panda?
Yeah, I would, yeah. So there's a little story at the start of the pattern regarding an image that my mum and dad basically went to an art show, brought a picture, but I wouldn't leave this oil painting, and because my dream was to have a panda, a real panda. Then I realised you can't have pets.
No, no.
Pandas.
Oh, but you've always liked pandas.
Yeah, I've loved pandas for a long time.
They are beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh. Right, so there is a problem, and I know what it is, so you probably see me do this. Right, so what's happened is, it's actually gone underneath in the feed dogs. So I'm going to change the plate once I've freed it up.
No problem. So just straight stitch plate?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if that happens and you haven't got a straight stitch plate, if you have a feeder at the start, like quilting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you get one of those.
So a little scrap of fabric, feed that through first.
Yeah.
While you're just changing the plate, Charlie and I were in Australia once and we went to a koala sanctuary.
Oh yeah.
And one of the things you could do there was to cuddle a koala and have a photograph. And we have this picture of me. Well, we've got a picture of me and Charlie both separately holding the panda. But the koala is like this against my body. It's going. It clearly did not want to be hugged. Much more comfortable in Charlie's arms. I can understand that.
Me and my husband have been to a koala sanctuary in Australia.
Is it near Brisbane?
No, it's by Perth.
Oh, okay, yep.
So, but they have a thing where you can't hold the the koalas.
No.
You can only stroke them, and you can only stroke them with the back of your hand as well.
Oh, okay.
It's to do with the oils in your skin.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Right, so that should be fine. But they're super soft, and that's from the eucalyptus, isn't it?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get me some eucalyptus.
I know, I need that for my face. Right, start again. Right, so I use a stiletto or something. I know you sell these, so they're the clover ones. Yeah. Just to help guide it round.
So you've just changed the plate on your sewing machine in seconds. Didn't need a screwdriver?
Nope, nope. The plate has got a button underneath, and you just basically pop the button, it pops out. But there is make sure when you got the these types of plates, there's a target. That's the only place you should push it down. You shouldn't push it down anywhere else. That target is there to tell you there's a spring, and it's the bit that bounces back.
That fabulous machine that Becky's using there is the Elna Excellent 780 Plus. Wonderful, wonderful machine. Really takes your sewing to the next level and then beyond, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll just get rid of that. And then you need to do the other ear, so I'm just going to quickly do that one.
So Becky, you design a lot of bags, you design a lot of soft toys.
Yeah.
Which is your favourite?
Anything 3D.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What is it about designing and making three-dimensional things?
Because it means you have to use your brain more.
Is that why I tend to do a lot of flat quilts?
No, because I like quilting. I actually come from a quilting background and a dressmaking background, yeah. So the first thing my mum ever taught me was to sew like patchwork and to make my own clothes. But once I got into 3D stuff, it just basically took over.
Because that's the thing I find most challenging about some dressmaking, a lot of dressmaking. It's flat fabric that then becomes a three-dimensional object.
Yeah, and all that sculpturing, that Japanese sculpturing on. You know,
oh, that's amazing.
That's crazy. That is. Yeah.
I've got two Japanese dressmaking books that are both about sculptural dressmaking.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I just sit and look through them because it's just amazing, but mind-blowing. A message from Anne.
Hi,
Was
Anne.
it Caversham Wildlife Park?
Yes, it is, yeah.
You can now hold the koalas. My niece works there.
No.
And that's so cool.
Right, so hubby, we're going.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm cutting off the excess seam allowance. Only on the ear you do this.
Oh, you trim it back?
Yeah, just on the ear. It does get dusty. It does get fluffy. Just pre-warning.
I do love how the panda's nose is held very sort of loftily on the table in front of you. You look in the monitor at how it looks. Love
Honk.
it. It is really, isn't it?
Right, so you're going to turn those right side facing out.
So you don't have to clip into the curve or anything?
No,
just trim
no,
it
no.
back?
The good thing about both the fabrics that we're using, they're quite stretchy and
Great.
you don't need to push them out. Right, okay, so you've got to work out kind of in the pattern, I'll move that, kind of in the pattern, I tell you to kind of get the curves in the correct position, and then I tell you to just fold it over by 1/4 inch and then pin that into place.
Ah, okay, so do we... Oh, I see, just at the ends, you just bring 1/4 inch in.
Just the one side.
Ah, I see.
Because pandas have square ears. So it's already square there, you're just making it square at the top.
Oh, I see how that's brought forward, yeah. That's lovely attention to detail. I love going to the bear shop in York.
Oh, where it's stuff your own bear, isn't it? Or
No, it's like one of those really expensive bear shops.
Yeah. The ones where you can only afford them occasionally.
Just have a little look,
yeah,
and then run out again. But I mean, you pay a fortune for a handmade bear.
Yeah, you do.
Hundreds of pounds.
I collect Charlie bears, and they're expensive. They're like the equivalent of a stive.
Yes.
So you basically just base stitching that into place.
I loved your idea earlier on about adding a little bit of fabric from a baby grow, maybe in one of the pads. You might even just put that little bit of baby grow in one of the hand pads.
Yeah.
You could just replace one, couldn't you?
You could,
with a special little bit of baby grow. And these would make gorgeous memory bears.
They will. You can actually, Princess, who messaged in earlier on, she has made one out of a baby grow.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, you just want that fabric with a little bit of stretch, don't you?
You do, yeah. So if you're going to use cotton fabric, do it on the bias.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got like a men's shirt, I know you can do it because I've tested it out now. Before I was saying, oh, you can't do it. But if you do it on the bias or on the 30-degree angle, you've got that mild stretch that you need.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So where you would put it on the straight of grain, put it at a 45-degree angle, and then, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so, right, so you've got an inverted notch here and 2 outer notches. The 2 outer notches is where your ears start. So where you've just folded it over, that's where that one notch is going to match up with that fold over, and you're just going to pin that into place. There, and you're just going to pin it all the way around. And you tend to find the bottom of the ear should come about 1/4 inch away from the first patch that it's by. And you're going to do that for both ears.
Now, if you want to get the pattern for the panda on its own, you can do that. It's $19.99. Those are your side graphics. It's really like a book, isn't it? And then you get all the joints. You also get the eyes. Everything you need, joint-wise, eye-wise, to make one panda. Of course, you can make the panda many, many times over. If you wanted to make a non-jointed version, could you sew the
buttons inside?
You could sew buttons?
Yeah, so you've got a button either side, and you do like the button joint technique.
Yeah, so just have a button on the outside of the, like the hip here.
Or inside.
Oh, so you can put them inside.
So we stuff it at the very final stages. So every component of the body has got a turning gap. So you can put a button inside and a button inside, and you can do the knot system.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
I'm going to have to research that. I've also just noticed this is a fabulous quality detail. The head is also jointed.
Yeah, it goes 360.
Real pandas don't do that.
No, only owls.
Yeah, be like, where's that really tasty bamboo? It's behind me. Oh yeah, I'm having that. Yeah. There you go.
Right, don't forget to take your pins out as you go.
Oh, Sharon's message to say, Becky's panda is stunning quality, very tactile. They make lovely gifts. I made one for my granddaughter for Christmas and she loves it.
Oh, thank you, Sharon.
It's a lovely message. They are very special, aren't they? Beautiful. And also I love the fact that they are child-sized, aren't they? I mean, not the size of a child, but for a child to have and to cuddle.
Yeah. if you're going to make one for a baby, anybody under the age of 3, I wouldn't use the eyes, but you can sew some eyes on or felt some eyes. Yeah, but the joints are baby friendly, it's just the eyes.
Perfect. So probably best to have it as a decorator bear until 3.
Yeah.
And then... Fab.
Yeah, have it on a shelf or something.
Yeah. Yes, and then hopefully as well you'll miss the worst of the
dribbles.
Yeah.
Right, so you've got the ears attached. Obviously you've got the loose thread you need to get rid of. Okay, so you're going to pop this to one side and we're going to work on the back of the head, which looks weird, but it isn't. Right, so you've got these 2 components here, 3 components shall I say, I can't count. One of them, between these 2 notches here, on one side you need to leave unpinned and not sewn. So it doesn't matter which one. So I'm just going to do this one. So you pin from the notches first. And this is going to come the turning gap of the head piece and where you put the joint in. Now with the fabric, this is why you need a bit of a stretch, because this is going to go the curve of the back of the head, so you need to stretch it slightly to fit.
So don't think you've done something wrong there. Stretch it to fit, pin it, and away you go.
Yeah. And if you get some bumps, like I've got a few bumps here, like here, they're not creases, it's just how the fabric's fallen. Once you stuff it out, it basically disappears and keep stuffing it. So when you think that there isn't enough stuffing, you think it's fully stuffed, there isn't enough stuffing in there. Right. You need to keep stuffing.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Fabulous. While you pin that, can I just introduce Trixie the bunny? Now, there are 2 different options. Shall we start with grey? This is the grey bunny. I'll show you the bunny on the front first of all. She's gorgeous. Absolutely fantastic. That's Trixie. And then colour-wise, look, you've got that beautiful soft pearl grey for the bunny. You've got the pink for inside the ears and white for the paw pads on the feet. Then you've also got all of your joints, again, fully jointed, head, arms and legs. You've even got embroidery floss there for doing the nose and the mouth and your eyes, of course, plus full instructions from our very own Becky Alexnder-Frost. $39.99 for grey. Now you can watch a full demo on the 11th of Feb this year for Trixie the Bunny. Now if you prefer I love this colour. This is the butterscotch, and it's the version that you can see on the front of the pattern actually. Absolutely beautiful, lovely kind of apricot-y butterscotch, like butterscotch Angel Delight. Yummy. I'm there.
Me too.
Again, oh no, I love Angel Delight. Butterscotch.
Butterscotch definitely, but not Angel Delight.
Generally, no.
No.
Oh really? You don't like it?
No, texture.
Oh. See, Charlie and I never call it butterscotch, we always call it butternut squash, Angel Delight. That's our little joke, little private joke that I've now shared with everyone. You get all your joints, your eyes, your embroidery floss, and of course all your fabrics. Watch back the show on the 11th of February. What colour thread would you use for sewing this?
Right, so I'm using a grey, and to be fair, you can't see it. So if I pull this right side facing out, you cannot see that at all. But if you can see it on a test, when you pull it apart, I would do the colour that is the most dominant. So I would say not black, I would say the white is more stark. Right, so I've left a turning gap on that one side. I'm now going to do this other side.
And did you say leave the gap between the notches?
Yeah, just on that one side. Now we're just going to basically sew the complete row of this one. So it's a lot of pinning, unfortunately, but...
It's with a purpose though, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I avoid using clips because I have used clips in the past and it just moves and you're unpicking quite a lot, so
I think on lighter or stretchy fabrics, they tend to drag, don't they?
They do, yeah.
Now, can I just let you know that the instructions on their own are very limited now. They're $19.99. We've just got 10 sets of instructions left. So keep going through for those. Now, if you have any questions at all, do get them in. You can either message the studio on Facebook or you can email us. If you've got any pictures of any of your Becky Alexnder-Frost makes, send us those too, of course, by email. But yeah, you can message the studio at sewingstreet.com, and we will get Becky to answer your questions. We'll just throw them all your way.
Okay, so I'm just coming to that final pin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've just had a question. Hi Becky, did you make your hedgehog pincushion?
No, I didn't. No, this was a present of my husband, and his nickname Fred, as in F.
Yeah.
R-E-D, because I cannot say Fred as in cotton spool. That's what my club's called, Fred's Gang.
Oh, really?
But it's actually meant to be Fred's. As in
Cute. I like it. Yeah, it's a very cute. I was looking at your pincushion earlier on, thinking how cute it was.
Yeah, I always go, where's Fred? Right, so we've done the back part, and it should be like a V with a gap there. You should have some overhang here, which I've just trimmed back. You're trimming it back to that edge there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so we're going to pop these right sides together. You've got an inverted notch here and an inverted notch there. You're going to match up that one first. And you're going to pin. You're going to pin either side. Okay, so the next thing that you're going to pin is the base. Now, this is where a joint is going to go. So you're going to match up the base to that bottom seam,
mm-hmm.
but you're going to use this bottom seam as your bit where you're going to eyeball, and you've got to leave a 1/4 inch gap, and we're not going to sew over that 1/4 inch gap because that's where one of the posts is going to go.
Kind of where it's bulkiest.
Yeah, and it's going to be where one of the joints actually goes through.
Got you. Oh, lovely message from Petra. I absolutely love Becky's patterns. They are so easy to make, such clear instructions and beautiful pictures.
Oh, thank you.
You have a lot of pattern testers, don't you?
I have about 6 or 7, yeah. Because being dyslexic, I've got no confidence in like how I word things sometimes. And I know I've got a really good proofreader and she proofreads it for me, but I still want them to know if I'm basically wording it properly.
Yeah.
So.
But also as well, getting lots of other people. You know, everyone's different, aren't they, in the amount of instructions?
I have beginners as well as 2 advanced sewers.
Everyone can be successful.
They can, yeah.
I think the nicest thing is, you know, exactly as Petra said, love Becky's patterns, easy to make, clear instructions, beautiful pictures. But I mean, every single one of your projects is fabulous. Every one of your patterns, everything looks professional, everything looks really smart.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know what I mean? But like, you know, but the instructions are simple and easy to follow. Well,
yeah,
that means achievable.
It is, yeah. The good thing is some of my patterns haven't got videos, and I'm seeing people do the makes, and it's like normally people want the videos, but I've got loads. Like in this pattern, there's 40 odd images in this pattern.
Wow.
So, right, so I'm just going along. Your top seam here should match up to that top seam where your ear is. That's the most bulkiest part of the bear that you're going to have to sew over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and match up the notches all the way around, because there is some notches that you have to match up, and you're just going to pin.
Michelle's message to say Becky is a fab designer and has a great team around her. Love her makes and being part of
Fred's gang.
Yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
So how do you get to be a member of Fred's gang?
It's all in the pattern, but basically if you go over to my website, which I won't say because we sell kind of the same stuff.
Okay.
I don't want to
Okay.
Yeah. And you select which tier you want to go in, and then I teach once a week.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And we have like specific patterns for them like so some patterns that I release, they've got extra bits.
So like exclusives.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. I like that. Fred's gang.
It came a comic and everybody was, I think Lo Reed took the mick out of me the once and that was it, it's stuck.
It only takes once, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be called Butterfingers from the rest of my life.
It's when I saw a cat running through with 2 types of glue. One was PVA, that's not going to stick.
Stop it.
That's not going to stick, that.
Honestly.
Right, so I've pinned all the way around. It does look a bit weird at the moment.
Wow.
Right, so...
Looks like the hedgehog.
It does look like the hedgehog. Or CP320.
Oh, with eyes. Oh, that's a bit sinister from that side, isn't it?
No, that's why I didn't turn it over. Right, so I've double pinned at the bottom where the bit where we can't sew. The reason why I've double pinned and used the same coloured pins is because it means that I know I need to stop and start on those pin areas and make sure you reverse your stitch a few times. So I'm going to sew all the way around.
Any tips when we're sewing curves to avoid the dreaded tucks and pleats and... Slow?
Yeah, very slow. Right, so I'm leaving the first set of pins in. There is people that say don't sew over pins, but you can. I was taught to sew over pins.
Were you?
Yeah, it's an old-fashioned thing.
Okay.
But I'm only leaving the first 2 sets in, then I'm moving the other ones as I go along. It's just to keep reminding me that I need to stop and start.
Now, don't forget, every single time you check out today, you get entered into the competition, Shop to Win, and you could win the gorgeous strip roll. There it is, Shop to Win. Every single day in May, there'll be a different prize each day. Today, it's a 42-piece strip roll, gorgeous sort of rainbow colours. But also, when you shop, either on the show, on the web, anything at all from us today, every customer, while stocks last, will receive a free pattern. And it's from any one of our designers. It could be me, it could be Delphine Brooks, it could be Alison Marion, it could be Wendy Orlando, Helen Newton. Lots of you have messaged in to say, I got Helen Newton Seagulls, or I've got Delphine Brooks Penguin, all sorts of patterns going through. And literally, just shop with us today and you will get a pattern. So, you know, while stocks last, of course, we will run out eventually, but it will come through in your order so you'll know exactly what you're getting. Still lots of free patterns up for grabs, so do make sure you check out your basket. And remember as well, every time you check out your basket, you will get a fresh entry into the prize draw for that gorgeous strip roll. Oh, I love birthdays. When's yours, Becky?
Mine's gone, February.
Oh, well, it'll come round again.
I don't want
it's not like it's the last one.
I don't want the next one.
You don't want the next one.
It's 40.
It's 30.
40.
40.
Yeah.
Oh, 40 is the new 30.
Is it?
Yeah, and 50 is the new 40, 60 is the new 50, but whatever it is, 9 p.m. is the new midnight for me.
Oh, is it?
It really is. 9 o'clock, I'm just like, please let me have my bed. That's the reason why I didn't watch Sewing Bee last night. I caught up with lots of it this morning, but yeah, I was just like, no, I'm up at 3:30. I'm not staying up till 10 o'clock. Maureen's got in touch to say, Becky helped me with a tech dilemma for a download pattern via email. I was overseas at the time. Nothing is too much trouble for this great, inspirational lady.
Oh, thank you. No, honestly, I don't mind helping anybody. I'm quite good at computers and stuff like that, so
oh,
yeah.
Teach me.
Right.
Oh, check this out. Hello, Sewing Street. I've made Becky's Foxy Hunter half size in felt. I hand blanket stitched them and dressed them as fairies.
Wow.
Oh, look.
They're brilliant.
Fox
They're super
fairies.
Cute. They're super cute.
That is really cute.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Right, okay, so I've turned that right side facing out.
Uh-huh.
Make sure you've got your turning gap at the bottom so you can just poke something through and make sure it comes out the other side. Just need 1/4 inch. Now that's done. We're going to move on to the body.
Just mention the stiletto that Becky's using, $12.99. It's from Clover. I've got one. It's in my toolkit. I use it all the time. It's got that. Can I just borrow it for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. It's got a curved and pointed end. Almost looks a bit like a dental tool, doesn't it? But absolutely superb for pushing out, but also for pulling out corners or smoothing down seam allowances, smoothing out curved seams. Absolutely brilliant. Just brilliant, that. So that's the one curved end. Really superb. Also, it's fantastic when you're sewing things like small half square triangles and you want to hold them down very close to the presser foot on your machine as you go through, or the iron.
I use mine for the iron.
Hold it there. The other end is a silicone tip. And you can hold that near the iron. So again, where you wouldn't want to put your fingers where you're ironing, but you want to hold the edge down, you can pop that. Don't iron over it, but near to. That's great. If you're doing turned edge applique and you want to be able to iron those edges over again, superb. How long have you had this? This is yours, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had that about a year now. It's
year.
great for this fabric, especially the rubber tip end.
Yeah, they are absolutely brilliant. I've had mine for a bit more than a year now. Use it all the time, just brill. Always have it handy. Thanks, Becky.
It's all right. Right, so I've just done the tail, sewed all the way around, and then I'm just going to poke that right side facing out. So that's prepared. That's prepared for the actual body.
Oh, is that the little tail?
Yeah. Now this happens, so you might want to invest in a.
Oh, superb.
Defluffs everything.
Yes.
So, right, so you've got a back bottom piece, a front bottom piece. That's another back, and a front. And then you have the same with the top pieces, so you need to find the top pieces. And the reason why I'm doing this is because you need those inverted notches on the same side, but the outverted notches on the same side as each other.
Like mirror image.
They're mirror image. Same with the back as well. So.
Now, if you've got any questions for Becky, if you want to ask her about any of her patterns, if you want to ask a question about the Elna 780 Plus, you've got about 10 minutes to get them in. Get them in the next 10 minutes and we'll get them answered. Now, this offer, I think, is just until midnight, isn't it? £100 in your account to spend on whatever you like, plus £150 worth of Mettler threads.
£250.
I know, it's nice, isn't it? £250 value in total. Yeah. And, well, that's the power of Kat.
Yeah,
when she wants something. Total workhorse,
she needs to come and
that
bar
machine.
Like when I want to buy stuff.
She does. Take her along. She's free to hire. But it is a workhorse, isn't it, that machine?
It is. I love it. The lights have been the most... It was actually this light that sold it for me. Because we live in an apartment with quite tall buildings around us, and it's quite pitchy black if I haven't got my studio lights on. And sometimes you just like to sew with minimal light, don't you? But just have your... and my oven machine wasn't bright enough, and when I saw this demonstrated, I think it was the Elna rep or someone, and I just fell in love with it. And then I saw John Scott talking through the screen, because don't know if you know, but I've got a lazy eye, but I'll say a lazy eye, it's half black and white.
Oh, right,
So
okay.
this, because I've got a problem with the back of the eye, so I wanted one that I can adjust the screen colour rather than having one that's like the old-fashioned displays where it's like green background with the numbers.
So you can change the contrast on the screen.
Yeah, so that
that's
was what
superb.
sold it, but then everything else that came with it was the game changers.
Lighting is everything, isn't it, when you're crafting, especially sort of as the evening progresses or winter, or you're not in optimal conditions.
Yeah.
Now there's a whole video on YouTube of Jane from Elna unboxing the machine, going through all its features. So do a little search for that. There she is. There's Jane, talks you through absolutely everything. It's on YouTube. Yeah, fantastic. All your presser feet, your toolbox, absolutely everything. You can pause, you can rewatch, of course. The other thing, you know, with the sort of the task lighting that you've got on the machine, and you're talking about sort of working with sort of softer light around you. I was listening to the radio the other day, and there was an expert talking about sort of lighting in your home.
Yeah.
It was a really interesting thing with Mary Porter, something, and he was saying, you know, particularly like in the evenings, really, so that you don't disrupt your sleep patterns, you really don't want main lights on. You want sort of task lighting, lamps, you know, sort of a very specific lighting for your sewing machine, and that will light your task, but then also you can switch off and go to bed.
Yeah, my mobile phone, after a certain time, it programs, it can go into an orange light.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they say orange light is the best light for you at night, isn't it? So.
Well, I actually found with my iPhone, it caused what's called iPhone blindness in me. And I ended up going to a specialist because I thought I was losing my vision, because what I was finding was at night, if I was staring into the screen, and then when I stopped looking at the screen,
you can still see it.
It was black.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
So in like half light, you know, if you're looking at your phone in the night in bed, and then you turn your phone off, and my night vision was gone. And it was like there were blackout curtains in the room, and the room was black, and it was scary.
No way.
And it was actually from glaring at my iPhone screen.
Wow, that's pretty scary, that is.
When you don't know why, but I mean, I've stopped doing it now.
Yeah, that's the reason why I got the iPhone, is because it's got that orange light app now that you can actually... Right, as you can see, we've got the two front pieces. The outverted notches is the actual front of the body, so we're going to match those together, and that should mean that your actual two black pieces will join together, and you should actually have it fitted perfectly.
Fab. 5 minutes left. Michelle's got in touch today. I have all my native lights on auto. Yeah, we love our native lights.
Michelle loves her native. She's bought near enough everyone that's out.
I've just put my order in.
Have you?
I have. I've just put my order in.
I must admit, I do like the torch one. You know, the one
that's superb, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I've got the big floor lamp.
Yep.
And then the clip-on with the gooseneck.
Yeah.
And then also the ring light.
Oh, yeah.
For doing things like filming.
Yeah.
Big shop. Yeah. It was so impressive though. I happened to be here when we did a native lights show.
Yeah.
And I was just so impressed.
They
but
look
also,
really...
as, you know, my aging eyes, I need that extra help from good lighting.
Yeah. You do. That's what they say, isn't it? With any eye problems, you need good lighting.
Oh, when I was 16, I could, you know, sew on black Ada at, you know, 10 o'clock at night with a lamp on, and now I'd struggle to see it in broad daylight.
Me too. Right, so I've pinned down here, so you're going to sew 3/8 of an inch, and you're going to come off at the other edge here, so you're not going to like finish here, you're going to actually
you're going to curve round.
Yeah.
That integrated walking foot's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Superb. I've got a question about that actually. Hi Becky, I have the same sewing machine but never used the dual feed foot. How easy is it to attach and do you keep it on all the time? Thanks. From, is it Jopine? Jopine, who's in Fife.
Let me finish this row and I'll show you how easy it is.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Because some walking feet can be a little bit of a faff. It's a screwdriver. It's
it's still a screwdriver. However, the you don't have to hook that that extra leg over the needle plate.
That's the bit that makes it hard. Oh, this is a lovely bag. This is made this for my daughter-in-law. She thought I'd bought it from Sue.
That's my drawing.
Your drawing?
Yeah, that's my artwork.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
It's when Sewing Street did the panels and that. So yeah, that's beautiful.
That is gorgeous.
Right.
Another picture. This is my tartan fox for my fox mad grandson. Brilliant pattern, Julie. That is full of personality.
That's brilliant.
Is that Foxy Hunter?
Yeah, that's Foxy Hunter.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I love it. Love it.
I would show, but there's no screwdriver in this.
Oh. Well, I use a kitchen knife for mine.
You got a screwdriver?
So many boxes. Have we got a little screwdriver, please, Kat? Just in front of one of the machines, there'll be a little screwdriver.
Yeah.
We'll get you one. I'll get you one.
Thank you.
You do get a screwdriver, don't you?
You do.
Your machine seems to open up at every portal.
Yeah, so
Yes.
this has got the seam guide at the back, which is the extension. So yeah, and then I always keep my my actual extension table feet in there for when I can't.
And has it got a free arm as well? Can you slide?
It has, yeah. So there's a button here. You just click it.
Oh, fantastic!
It's an amazing free arm.
Because some of the sort of more professional grade machines, you don't get the free arm, do you? It's a flatbed.
So the 720 is a flatbed, which is a full metal frame body. My industrial sewing machine's a flatbed as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
thank
brilliant.
you. Right, so it's just this screw here. Right, so if you've got chubby hands like me, you just undo that. Means your hand can get in further.
Oh, that's good.
But make sure you push in the light when you do it.
I love the fact that the side case opens out like that. There's no screw.
Yeah, exactly.
My Elmer 680 is the same, and it's brilliant if you get a thread snagged.
Yeah, and most of them are 2 screws, and it's getting those screws back in tight.
Yeah, it's just the faff of it, isn't it? It's having to stop.
Right, so it's a claw. It's a claw. So this claw just clicks in the back of this box here. Like that.
Is that it?
Yeah, and then pop the screw in.
Oh, well, that's very easy. And then a quick, tiny tighten.
Tight. And then there you go. That's
it.
how easy it is. It's super easy.
Snazzy. Snazzy. Thanks for that.
It's okay.
Love it.
Right, so I've done the front body. You kind of repeat the same process with the back piece, but with the back piece, you've got 2 notches here. That's your turning gap. So you leave both of that once you've joined them together. You pop your tail on in this part here. And then obviously these inverted bits here are for the arms. So where we did the double pin at the bottom here, and we did 2 sets of double pins. You do 2 sets of double pins either side of those two notches either side, and that's for the joints for the arms and legs. I'll just go on to.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that does double pins to remind myself.
That's a clothes making.
Oh, is
thing,
it?
isn't
I
it?
just thought I've got to do something to remind myself.
Well, some people say they use odd pins, like I've got like butterflies there. So.
Got about 2 minutes left.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just talk you through this. Right, so on the arms and legs, you need to interface the top area. Now, don't use the interfacing and iron it on. So use some PVA glue. It just gives that extra stableness, but don't iron it on because it won't stick very well. Draw your cross back on where your joint is going to go, because the reason why we've got this here is because the hole needs to be punched in for the joint, and obviously it won't stretch now in that area.
You know, you mentioned earlier on about fabric reinforcements.
Yeah.
Is that fabric reinforcement
No,
or is there more?
There is more. So in the pattern, where you actually where you actually put the actual joints in, I'd say in the inside put one washer. That's just to give one fabric washer. That's just to stop any if you haven't made the hole, if you made the hole too big, it's just to give that extra precaution. No fabric can go through it then. Yeah.
Oh, I see, super. But you don't need to do that if you use the fleece.
No.
But still use that square of interfacing.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We had lots of other products from Becky actually on the show, but we haven't had time to look at them. It was much more important to keep on demo. Have a look on the website though. And remember, literally anything you buy today, whether it's off the website or from today's shows, whether it's been seen or not, or whether it's just a basic from our website, you'll still get into that prize draw. You'll still get your free pattern as well to celebrate 12 years of Jewellery Maker.
I know, it's cool.
Becky, thank you so
thank you.
much.
Thanks for having me, everybody.
Brilliant, just love it. We'll see you very soon. Do you know when your next shows are?
End of June.
End of June?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I should keep that in mind. End of June, of course, is when we're celebrating Jubilee, but we'll talk about that after the break.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Oh, I do love a gorgeous thread collection. This is beautiful. Now, it's brand new. It's literally just been run into the studio for me to show you. It is the Aurifil Platinum Jubilee collection. It's Aurifil, it's 50 weight. How beautiful are those colours? Now, I'll be honest with you, I knew we were getting the Jubilee collection and I just assumed they would be red, white and blue. But the colours, of course, for the Jubilee are these gorgeous purples, these silvers and golds. I think that is a stunning collection. The Platinum Jubilee collection is Aurifil's humble tribute to Queen Elizabeth II as we celebrate her success and achievements throughout her 70 years of service. Her fierce nature, resilience and compassion have set a strong example, inspiring a new generation of leaders. Featuring 10 small spools of Aurifil's versatile 50 weight thread in a beautiful range of soft and regal colours. The Platinum Jubilee collection is elegant and refined. It's the perfect complement to Jubilee inspired fabrics, but also a collector's item to keep and cherish for years to come. That is gorgeous. Do you know, absolutely lovely. $36.99 for your 10 special spools, and it's brand new in today. Now, this is just for the Platinum Jubilee collection. We're not going to be doing this again or regularly. It's just a very special collection for the Jubilee. I think they're absolutely beautiful. Comes in this lovely box, and then you have the special sleeve as well. Let me just see if I can pop it back on. It was ripped open by the brute that is Kat, our producer, and she took no prisoners. There we go. So that's it, all reboxed. Absolutely lovely, isn't it? Really super. Aurifil is a beautiful range of thread, very versatile, 50 weight, great for things like top stitching, applique, embellishing, embroidery, quilting of course as well. And you've got mostly solid colours, but you have got variegated as well in there. Had to bring these as soon as they landed. They literally got run into the studio. Now, whether you're getting these for Jubilee makes or whether you're getting these as a collector's item just to keep, to commemorate, this one right here is a variegated, really lovely kind of soft shell colours.
Lovely.
Really pretty, that, isn't
really
it?
Nice. Yeah, I like the purples, they're lovely.
We were just talking about Jubilee, weren't we,
Yeah, we
Emily?
were seeing if people had got street parties planned. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be lots going off for the Jubilee.
I'm on the bunting committee for our village.
Bunting committee.
The bunting committee. So
That's a tough job to do that, bunting. You need to make sure it's right, don't you? But I'm sure
you've got to
you'll do a
make sure it's
perfect
long
job.
enough.
Yeah, you probably need quite a lot, don't you, really?
Don't, you're worrying me now. I'm starting to panic. Now, lots of you are buying multiples of this set. $36.99, fantastic price for 10 spools of Aurifil thread, a beautiful collection. There are 200 metres on every single spool. It's not 100 metres, 200 metres on every spool. So $369, $370 per spool for 200 metres of thread, including that gorgeous variegated. Really lovely that. Really lovely that. The packaging is gorgeous too. Very limited amount just for Sewing Street. Very limited amount. So do get that in your basket and don't forget to check it out. Lovely. I really like that. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So £1.84 per 100 metres of thread. Great price. Fabulous. If you've never used Aurifil before, give it a go. Do a bit of research. A little bit of information about 50 weight would be good. That's quite a lot of information. Mm-hmm. Do you want me to read it? No. Just let you read it at home. Oh, I like how all the different stitches you could use. You could use a machine applique, a straight stitch, a zigzag, a blind hem, a black.
Quite a lot.
There is a lot.
Very, very versatile.
It is. Gorgeous. 50 weight, very versatile. Very, very versatile thread. Now, most importantly, of course, our gorgeous sewing star winner, Emily, you're back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How was the hour off air?
It goes very, very quick. By the time I sort of had a sit down,
Doesn't
a
it
drink,
just?
a nibble on a biscuit, it were real like that.
You had biscuits?
Well, there's a lovely lady that's coming on to Hobby Maker had made buns, and I got a bun as well.
Has Pauline Wheeler already made a move? You've only been in the building for a few hours.
Yeah, I'll definitely. They were homemade, though. It was really lovely. So that were a nice little treat.
We do love our Pauline. Now, we've got two kits for this hour, haven't we?
Yep.
We're going to start with the Sunkissed and Paprika. Yeah. So let me just, can I grab the bag and just show you what we're going to do? So in this hour, we're going to see, Emily's going to be demonstrating this gorgeous reversible zipped tote bag from Wendy Orlando. So zip on the outside into a great big pocket there. Gorgeous combo of fabrics. But then, check this out, the whole thing is completely reversible. And when you reverse it, you have still got fabulous zip on the outside and the zip inside as well, both fully working, fully functioning, whichever way round you have your bag. Now that gorgeous combo of fabrics there is our first bundle, Sunkissed and Paprika. Now you get 1 metre of fabric in total. Oh, no way. Wow, you get 1 metre of each.
1 metre of each, yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. So you get 1 metre. This is gorgeous. It's got almost a kind of Inca, Aztec.
Yeah, quite Aztec, yeah.
Design.
Definitely.
Great for summer. Great for a little bag to take to the beach.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, really nice. 1 metre of that, and matches absolutely beautifully with the Paprika solid from Rose and Hubble. That is gorgeous. The Sunkissed, by the way, is from Riley Blake. So really good quality fabrics, both of those. You don't need any interfacing, wadding, H640, nothing like that inside. You've got your full instructions included in your bundle. So 2 metres of fabric plus your instructions from Wendy Orlando for $27.99. The only thing you're going to need to add for either bundle are 2 zips, and we've even got those. Okay, our next bundle that we've got, love this combination. You're making this, aren't you?
I am, yeah, with that one.
Brill.
Yeah.
So solid-wise, you've got silver mink. This is my current go-to solid.
Yeah, it's not quite beige, is it? It's a bit different to just a normal cream, isn't it? Yeah,
absolutely. It's almost that greige.
Yeah, greige, yeah. I was trying
colour.
to think of the word. It's not quite grey and it's not quite beige. I like that greige.
And it just works with seemingly everything. And then you're getting 1 metre of this beautiful fabric, which is a fabulous sort of Jacobean blended with paisley. Absolutely delicious. Isn't that bit of blue and that caramel gold absolutely wonderful? With the silver mink, looks so classy. You're getting your full instructions as well from Wendy. I think that's a really classy looking bag.
Definitely.
Very, very nice. Now, we mentioned zips. We can do zips. You need 2 zips for this pattern. You're getting 2 zips here for $4.99. Is that for both zips? Great. Super. These zips are 18 inches, I believe. I'm just going to check. We measured, didn't we? And they're 18 inches long. What size zip do we need for this?
So you will trim it down.
Yeah.
So I'm not actually sure.
So you've got a bit
what
extra.
Yeah, you've got a bit extra on it.
About a 14
room
or
for
15
error
inch.
as well when you use
good.
a larger zip. So.
Essential when I make something.
Me too.
Somebody emailed in earlier on, by the way. I'm just trying to find, it was such a lovely message for you. Let me see. From Christine, who said, I love your accent, Emily. You were my favourite from the start.
Aww.
As you're so down to earth, and it's great to have a younger woman knowing so much.
Oh, that's such a lovely comment. Oh, thank you for telling me that. That's really lovely. Thank you very much.
Absolutely fab. Really wonderful. You're on the fans page, aren't you?
Yeah.
Excellent. No, absolutely brilliant to have you here. I liked when you said 100%.
Honestly, there's certain words I think that I'll say and then people go, you can tell she's from Yorkshire.
Love it.
I just embrace it.
Why shouldn't we? Yeah. You're from Yorkshire. We're proud of that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, if you want the instructions on their own, you can get the instructions on their own. They're $9.99. Great pattern from Wendy Orlando, who's written so many fantastic patterns. This one, of course, has loads of photographs, loads of colour photographs, front and back. Every space filled with instruction. Absolutely brilliant. But we do have, of course, a wonderful demo today from Emily. Now, we've also got a second set of instructions if you want to get these separately. It's for the Reversible Charm Tote Bag, a handy reversible tote shopper bag, quick and easy to make. You can even fold it up and pop it in your pocket. That pattern on its own, $9.99. There's no bundles for that. If you do want a bundle, a demo of that though, watch back 2nd of August last year and you can watch a demo. All right, but there we go. Got through that nice and quick.
Perfect.
Gives you maximum time for demo.
Absolutely. So obviously I've prepped some of it already because a lot of it is repetition, obviously, with it being a reversible bag. So I've already done one side of the zip, so to show you kind of what it looks like before it's all constructed together, and then I'm going to show you how you put your zip in. It's not as scary as you'd think. I would say, because again the instructions are very well written, if you are a beginner, maybe you've made a couple of bits and pieces before, I'd say why not have a go, because it's clear instructions, tells you everything you need to cut out, explains it's explained as fabric A and fabric B, tells you which you need to use where, so really nice and straightforward. So we're basically going to do this again, so this is basically obviously the front, the front of the bag, so this part here. So that's what we're going to do first.
Perfect.
So I am going to use a zipper foot on the machine as well, and show you how I'll use that. But first I'll get all my fabric set up. So the top panels here, we're going to attach these two onto the zip. So I'm going to place one right side facing up, and then I'm going to place my zip right side facing down, and I'm just making sure I've got around about equal amounts sort of on each side. Again, that just helps you. Room for error, we will cut that down afterwards. And then I'm going to place the other top panel right side, so that right sides are together.
So they're both exactly the same colour?
Yeah, same colour. It's just basically the smaller of the two front pieces that we're going to be using. And I'm going to pin this in place. I often find popping my pins in sort of straight like this, and that way then when I'm coming to do my zip, I can just pull the pins out nice and easy.
Yeah, I do a lot of that. So are there pattern pieces or do we rotary cut?
Yes, so I used a rotary cutter and a ruler to cut mine out. You could also, though, if you'd got some big paper at home, you could probably draft the measurements onto paper and do it that way with scissors if you maybe were a bit sort of sceptical about using a rotary cutter. Yeah. There's that option as well. Right, let me change my...
Now, do you mind just showing what the
zipper foot,
looks like, please? Just grab it on overhead. And what's the sort of principle of using a zipper foot? If you've never used one before,
So,
why do you have to change feet?
This will allow us to get closer to the zip teeth. The sort of point of using a zipper foot is once you've sewn your zip in, that you will see the teeth of the zip, not the tape. I always find that a bit of a tongue twister. So what will happen is this little gap at either side of the foot here, that's where your needle will sit. And then if we make sure we're running this long edge here, so if I'd like to show you without it being on the machine, if we're running this long edge right up against the teeth of the zip, so if I flip that way, that might make it. So if that's right there, and obviously then as needle's going to sit in that little gap there, that means that when we've sewn it, we'll see the teeth, but not the tape.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Brilliant. Thank you for explaining that.
And just make sure on your machines as well that, because I've done this a few times, that your needle's in the correct place as well. Because sometimes if your needle's not in the right place and it's not going to sit in that gap, and it might hit the foot, and then obviously you might get a broken needle, which is not the end of the world, obviously. But we all know what it's like when we break a needle. It's like end of world, isn't it, sometimes? It's like, ugh. And I find if I break one needle, I break a ton at once.
Yes.
I cannot break a needle for such a long time, but as soon as I break one, that's it.
Oh, always have spare needles, my goodness.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I've had my work day completely ground to a halt because I've broken a needle and I don't have another. Crazy. I'm glad you explained that though, because I think that putting in a zip is the number one most avoided basic skill.
Yeah, it is. And I avoided it for a long time. I absolutely did. Now I love a good zip.
Yeah. And you're literally just running that with the raw edge against the foot?
Yeah, so now I always tend to like use my finger as well to like feel where the teeth are underneath the material, because obviously you can't see the teeth. So I always like run my fingernail over the edge so that I can make sure that like the foot's like butted up against it. And that's how I always tend to navigate. And again, making sure that you're reverse stitching at either side. But if you don't get as close as you would like, there is kind of a bit of a knack as well to fixing it without having to unpick it. So I've stitched that on. Let me just move that back to where it was so I can show you. So all I'm going to do is like flip it now so that I can see the right sides as opposed to the wrong side. So then that would be then what's going to be the top of the bag.
Ah, gotcha.
So now I'm going to top stitch it. So again, keeping the zipper foot on the machine, and you'll be able to kind of see better as well when I do this what I mean by keeping that edge of the foot to the teeth. But yeah, for example, if you don't quite get it you don't want to be too close to the teeth, then you're not going to be able to open the teeth, like the zip, but close enough that, unless sometimes you get really nice zips, don't you, with nice tape, like multicoloured, and it is a shame to kind of cover that up, isn't it, almost? So I suppose there's nothing against...
So if there was a bit of the tape showing, that would be fine. Call it a design feature.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm a great one for the design features,
me too.
Emily.
Me too. And who knows really? If you've made it yourself in comfort to your own home, who's got to know? Your mistakes can be design features.
They really can. It's very liberating though, isn't it, when you say this does not have to be perfect.
Yeah, and I think like I've always said that when I've been teaching people to sew, a lot of people tend to think if you teach people to sew that everything that you must make is perfect, and everything I make's not perfect by any means. Anything I do wrong, I've just learned from the mistake and try again.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I've certainly never bought an article of clothing that I would regard as perfect.
No, definitely not.
So why should I expect the things I make to be?
Absolutely. So what I'm making sure as well when I'm doing this is making sure that the lining is not getting trapped sort of underneath the zip. What I've kind of done in the past is let this bottom piece get in the way, and then again you're not going to be able to open your zip. So I tend to every so often tug on that underneath piece, like tug it away from the zip. There we go.
Fab.
So that's all nice and top stitched.
Yeah, lovely.
So we're just basically going to repeat that, but with the bigger pieces, the bottom part now. And again, with it being plain, there's no right or wrong to this side.
Love that combination of fabrics.
I do, it's
the
really,
silver
really
mink and that
nice.
paisley.
It's very classy, isn't it?
It's beautiful. It's such a classy fabric. Lovely combination. They're both very smart combos, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Which are you going to go for? If you want the instructions on their own, of course, you can get those for $9.99. And you get the full pattern, all of the photos, loads of different photos there. And that is $9.99 from Wendy Orlando. The kit that Emily's working with includes that pattern, but you also have a metre of silver mink and a metre of this gorgeous kind of paisley fabric from Severnberry. Just absolutely gorgeous combination of fabrics there. So you get a metre of each fabric. I thought it was half a metre, but that's superb value for a totally reversible bag, plus the pattern for $27.99. The other bundle that we've got is the one that we have the finished sample of, and that is that gorgeous paprika and sun-kissed fabric combination. So this gorgeous kind of Inca, sort of Aztec design maybe, gorgeous, and then the paprika as the contrast. Remember, you don't need any H640 or in our form, even interfacing. The layers of fabric are enough to give your bag some structure. All you are going to need to add into this mix is 2 zips. We've teamed cream zips with both bundles. They look really good with both for $4.99. There are the details if you want to get your zips.
So that's the bottom piece. So same again, I'm just going to top stitch, and then that's the zip added in. So not too time consuming once you get the knack of adding a zip in.
It's a nice easy zip, that.
It is. Like I said, I always tend to use longer zips for anything now. I always find it easier.
Well, yeah, and I buy a lot of zips speculatively.
Yeah.
You know, so I've always got the zips.
Got them in, yeah.
And I get the longest ones I can find.
Yeah, me too.
Within reason, you know, because you can always trim them back, but you can't make them longer. I say you can't make them longer. I often add zip ends if I need to add an extra inch or so.
Yes, definitely. Right, so that's the top stitching done.
So did you drive down today or did you stay over?
I did. I drove down this morning, so my alarm was set for 4 o'clock this morning and I set off just before 5 this morning.
Wow.
And I got here, were it about 7:15 I got here, I think it was.
Now be honest, when your alarm went off, were you already awake?
Yes, 100%, yeah. I think in a nice way though, I was just, I was looking forward to it, so, but no, I was definitely awake. I'm not a massive sleeper anyway. I either sleep really well or not at all. So yeah.
Well, I do some of my best designing and planning lying in bed.
Do you?
My mind's always racing, thinking of what I could do next. I bet you're the same.
Yeah. I often have notes on my phone where I put notes in, because I always think I'm going to forget that otherwise.
Yeah. Like when you wake up from a dream and you think, I'm going to forget this.
Yeah, write it down, you never know. So the next part of the instructions then basically gets you to cut out a pocket for the back, obviously for the inside. So obviously on this one it's got like a plain one, and then on the other zip on the inside of this one it's the opposite way around. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like got a patterned inside pocket on the plain one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be the same on this one. So to create your pocket, you're going to put this that we've just created on top of said pocket piece.
So that's the right side of your zip facing up.
Yeah.
And the right side of the lining fabric facing up.
So then when you think that you're going to open that, when you open your zip, you've got your nice fabric inside. So this part's important that you keep your zip open, because what we're going to do is literally sew all the way around the outside edge to basically attach it together. I'm just going to sew it quite close to the edge, and then obviously we need to make sure a zip pulls on the right side of that, obviously. Yeah. You might find that mine, what you would normally do, you wouldn't cut this lining piece out until you've done this part.
Right.
Because then you would, it would be exact to size, but because I wanted to do all my prep beforehand, it might be just ever so slightly smaller, so I'll have to trim it to size once we've done.
What would you do, sew from the other side?
What do you mean, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea actually, and then I know I'm going to catch it all in. Good idea, like that.
I've done it myself.
Yeah, normally what yours would probably be, you would cut it exact to size, but because I've done mine beforehand.
Yeah, fab.
Flip this. So just quite close to edge, it's just to hold it in place while we get other bits and pieces sewn on.
Mm-hmm.
I've still reverse stitched though, just so it doesn't come unravelled.
Yeah.
Obviously just take a bit of care when you're coming over your zip, because you can sew over your zip teeth.
Yeah.
Obviously if you're using these plastic zips, might be a different story if you're using a metal zip.
If you are going over a metal zip, do you have to like leave a gap, or?
Do you know what I've tended to do before? I've always sort of stopped at that bit and then kind of
hand cranked?
Yeah,
okay.
Just, like if it's only like a little,
yeah.
And then if I needed to go back and maybe do like an hand tack then to just secure whatever I'm doing. I think it depends where it's been. Because
so when you were at college, Emily, were you doing things like, what was it? Well, I know it was fashion, but...
So it was a mixture of things. So it was a lot of, obviously, like design, but then we did pattern making, so I did learn pattern drafting.
Right.
And then it was obviously then the dressmaking side of things, which were 100% my favourite part of it. I think a lot of people on the course loved the design element. I do like designing, but it was never my biggest passion. I'm not an artist in like a sense of drawing. I'm not.
Right.
I just got by in that sort of department when it came to college.
Sure.
I weren't, there were some really, really talented artists on the course I was on. Whereas I was more interested in the dressmaking side of things.
You could turn the designs into an actual thing you could wear.
Yeah. But we did all sorts. We did like marketing, we did fashion history, and I loved that. Like on the Sewing Bee when they do the segment about.
Yeah.
I've always loved that part of that because I think
Favourite bit?
Yeah, it's always nice to see where something's come from, and see it come back as well.
It's true. It's true. I love all those little segments. I'm asking for a reason because of course I'm just waiting for when you come back with some of your own patterns.
Well, that's
and your own
it,
designs, and I'm thinking, what's it going to be?
Watch this space.
So go on, give us a little clue. What would you be most motivated to do?
I don't know. I think it's such an hard question because I just think I love both dressmaking and like my more bag making.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Put me on the spot there, actually.
I know, sorry.
Know.
Well, we won't make you commit.
Maybe a bit of both, who knows?
Yeah.
So I'm going to trim the zip down to size as well now. And then I'm going to just trim the excess.
Favourite silly mistake I've ever made, doing that with the zip pull off and cutting the zip pull off with the waist.
Oh, and have you ever tried getting a zip pull back on? Not easy, is it?
No.
Do you know, my dad used to be absolutely brilliant at getting them back on for me when I ever did that.
Graham, we need you.
Honestly, he's really good. And then obviously, when I left home, I thought to myself, well, I'm going to have to learn and do it myself because I can't really keep driving home. Although they don't live far away, I can't really keep driving home every time I want a zip pull putting back on.
That is true. That is true. Now, Tracy has emailed in to say, hi, Stuart and Emily. Could you use a poly cotton to make the duo zip bag? Thank you.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. I would say as long as anything with cotton in that's not got any stretching, it would be suitable, definitely.
Yeah. You could even do one of the sides in ripstop. So
yeah, like
a tough bag for...
Yeah, you could do cork, you could do like the faux leather materials.
That'd be nice. That'd be
All
lovely.
sorts, yeah.
Now, you seem to have attracted the attention of our designers today.
All right,
Because
okay.
in the last hour that you were on, Adam James Brooks himself emailed in to say he was watching what a fabulous job you're doing. Wendy Orlando has messaged in to say, hi, Stuart and Emily.
Hi.
Loving these fabrics, and what a fab demo by Emily. Thank you so.
Oh, no, thank you very much.
How lovely.
Oh.
A message from Rhonda who says, Rhoda, beg your pardon. What length are the duo zips, please? From Rhoda. I'm going to grab a tape measure just to check. We did measure them earlier on, and I think it was 18. Thank you, Kat. I'm just going to check again. From zip pull, so 44 centimetres, and that equates to, well, from the zip pull to the actual stopper, it's 17.5 inches. So I guess that would be classed as a 17-inch zip, because from the very bottom of the zip pull to the stopper, it's 17 inches. So you get two 17-inch zips.
Yeah, perfect. So the next bit, I'm adding on these nice borders to the side. I think that's quite a nice design feature.
I love
the
that.
side panels, because obviously then you've got all your different fabrics working together. So again, all the instructions for cutting these out are in your instruction booklet, and I'm just putting them right sides together. These are longer as well, so don't kind of worry when you cut them out that you've cut them wrong. That again, they've been made purposely longer, which I like that, because again, room for a bit of error. Yeah, I like that. I really do like that. So I'm going to sew it with a 1/4-inch seam allowance.
Okay, great. What stitch length do you use when you're constructing?
2.4.
Yeah.
Just a standard 2.4. And to be fair, normally when I do top stitch, and I didn't do it on this, normally I'd change it to like a stitch length of 3 for a top stitch of a zip.
Cool.
I just forgot for this one, so.
Oh, Claire's message to say, I did a short course on fashion design. It covered history too.
Yeah.
I was rubbish at remembering what happened when. Oh.
I used to absolutely, I think I must have been the only person on my course that liked fashion history.
Really?
Yeah, nobody else seemed to be
I would
so
have loved
keen. I
that.
loved it, I did. And we only did it in the first year as well, so I was really disappointed, because I would have loved to have done it for second year as well.
I'm just reading The Secret Lives of Colour by Kaja St. Clair.
All right, okay.
Brilliant. I read another book which was called The Golden Thread, or anyway, History of Fabric, and this is about his history of colours.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah.
I'd probably
standard
like
colours
that.
like, blue and red and all that, but then also like sort of fashion colours, like puce and cochineal, and where they came from and the history and
stuff.
stuff.
You don't think, do you? You don't think that they've been invented at some point.
No,
I just find that
everything.
fascinating.
Yeah. The colours that you're using in that bag are superb, aren't they? That silver mink is my current obsession as a solid. I used it, I made a quilt that I had on air last week using the new La Vie Bohème range from Moda, from French General. And the silver mink just went beautifully with that.
It goes with so much, doesn't it?
It does, it does. It's a different neutral.
Yeah. So that's those stitched on. Have we got the ironing board
We
knocking about
certainly
somewhere?
do. We certainly do. Mini irons back in stock from Prim. Now then, let me just turn that on.
Wonderful.
That will just take a moment to warm up. Yeah, love the mini iron.
I think it's handy, isn't it? Because a big iron as well. You don't want to kind of get it out, especially if you've got your own designated space for doing your sewing, or not a lot of space.
That's right.
That's not going to take up a lot of room at all, is it really?
How are you finding the height of the table?
I like a high table, me. Yeah, I have high tables at home for cutting out.
It's a little bit challenging for some of our shorter guests. It's quite high, isn't it?
These new mats will give people a bit more height.
It's a little bit of a lift.
So it's a win-win situation, these new mats that we're stood on.
It really is.
So all I'm doing is just pressing these just so I get a nice flat seam, because then I'm going to top stitch. Again, just adds a bit of a design feature. And then if you can see, like on mine, you can see the stitch that I did to hold the pocket piece in place. Once it's all done, you'll be able to unpick that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. It warms up quite fast as well.
It does, it does.
So I'll just do a quick top stitch down here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to change my stitch length this time, since now I've remembered.
Got a message from Kate who's in Merseyside. Perhaps Emily could design a garment with a matching accessory. Apron and oven glove, dress and bag, jacket and hat. Oh, I like the sound of that. Would love to see it.
I like that idea.
Which one's most appealing?
I liked the dress and the bag.
Yes.
I liked that.
What's your, I mean, I love what you're wearing today. What's your personal style? What's your sort of wardrobe staple?
Ooh, I must admit I love dungarees. I think I had dungarees on when I was here last as well, so it definitely proves I
well,
like
then now you'll think you can wear nothing else.
I like to be, I think, when I were at college, I was very much into wearing all the big trends, and do you know, now I like to be comfy.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly like to be comfy. I do wear jeans, but I'm much comfier not in jeans.
Yeah.
And I'm like most people, you know, most of my jeans don't fit me after the pandemic, so...
Oh, bless you. Yeah, okay, I hear you.
I made a lovely pair of jeans as well, just before.
Made jeans?
I did, I made a pair of jeans and they don't fit me anymore, so I'm going to have to make some more, aren't I, really?
Oh. Yeah.
So I'm going to trim these down to size now.
I do love stretch fabrics.
I do. And it's not, again, sewing with stretch fabrics is not as scary as you'd think.
No, definitely come back and show us some stretch fabrics as well, because we love
definitely.
that. Jersey and knit fabrics.
But no, my style, I would say, is comfortable chic. I'm going to say is the describing word for my style, comfortable chic.
Comfortable, comfy chic.
Yeah.
Love that.
Perfect. So,
Well, I find now it's footwear, comfy footwear, anything with a gel insole, I'm there.
yeah. I'm going to say I used to always wear big heels on nights out, now I wear trainers.
Yeah. Trainers are trendy.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, definitely.
So, what we would do then now is cut a square in the bottom two corners. That then creates like a bit of a base for the bag when we come to sew it all together. So I'm just going to use the one that I did obviously at home as a template to make life easier for myself.
Oh, can I just mention, am I allowed to mention that? Yeah, so Janet was our winner for day one, May the 1st. We're giving away a prize every day.
Yeah.
And Janet just got in touch with the studio to say, oh, I had this in my order and I didn't order it. Am I supposed to have this? But, yay!
Oh,
you won! And she messaged back to say, I never win anything. But you did. You won.
I never win anything as well, so it's crazy.
Well, you won this.
I did.
A message from Julie. Just bought the bag in the orange. That's me on the naughty step again.
Oh, well.
Julie, no.
Oh, well.
No. We support you. That's you in your sewing room in your happy place.
Absolutely.
And a gorgeous bag too. It's beautiful. I loved it. Both combinations.
Yeah. So these are basically the fronts completed, because obviously we've got a front for one side and a front obviously because it's reversible. So what I wanted to show next was the construction of the handles. So again in true style here, here's one I prepared earlier.
Very good.
So it's really simple construction for the handle. We're starting off with a width of fabric that's about 4 times as wide as what we need it. So it's no, you know, a lot of times you have bag handles where you put them right sides together, you make a loop and you have to turn your loop the right way around and it's all fiddly, whereas we've got none of that here. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to press this in half, wrong sides together to begin with, just to get a crease up the centre.
Am I allowed to ask, Emily, have you had any memorable fail Well, I don't like, no,
A
I mean, that's a
memorable
trendy
fail.
word, isn't it?
Ooh.
But have you ever had anything that you like, oh, I won't do that again, or I've learned from that, or...
Yeah, sort of thing that springs to mind is, I don't know whether it was last year or year before, I've got that thing where the years have kind of all moulded into one.
Oh gosh, that, and you like comfy clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, you joined the gang. You're one of us
Yeah,
now.
and I was making like a memory quilt, out of like baby clothes for someone. And because it were all stretchy material and they were all different types of stretch, so although I love working with stretchy material, because they were like knits and some of them were really frayy and there were just lots of different sizes and shapes, and they wanted it like size of a king size quilt.
Oof.
Yeah. And I had a bit of a meltdown, and I had to go to mum and dad's house, mum and dad to the rescue, and I had to put it on their living room floor and they helped me with it. So even I need help sometimes, so don't beat yourself up when you need an hand.
Would you make another?
Well, yes, because my brother and his partner had 2 twin boys at the beginning of this year, so I'm an auntie for the first time.
Congrats!
To Isaac and Thomas.
Not 1 but 2.
2 boys, and they said to me a few weeks back, we're wondering if you can make a baby quilt. And I rolled my eyes and I was like, oh no, but of course I'm going to do it for him.
Oh, lovely. Elizabeth's got in touch to say coffee, fabric delivery and fab demos. What a great morning. Welcome, Emily. Great accent from a fellow Yorkshire lass.
Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Yes, you've got to love the Yorkshire accent.
We've also got a message from Julie, who says, what an absolute star Emily is, doing us Barnsley folk proud.
Aww.
So lovely to watch, and I love your shirt, Stuart. Thank you.
So all I've done with this, once I pressed it in half, I opened it up and used that centre crease, and I've pressed both outer edges to the centre crease and then in half again. And all I'm going to do is sew down each long edge close to the edge to close it.
Perfect. And that is a lot less fiddle than trying to turn.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it does use more fabric, but there's plenty of fabric in the bundles to allow for that, so.
You get nice straight edges as well. It's quite easy to get a wobbly edge when you turn it through, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, definitely.
It can curve and wobble a bit.
Yes. I think this is quite good. I like projects where there's a lot of repetition, so obviously we've had to do that zip twice. It kind of helps you learn a bit quicker when you're having to do things more than once.
It's a very good first bag project, this, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If you've not had a go at a bag before, I would definitely say give this one a go.
No, absolutely. But then would also, once you've got the hang of it, a bag that's very repeatable.
Yeah.
Oh, Rosina messaged in the studio earlier on to say that she'd had an email to say that her brand new Elna 580 was arriving today. She's just messaged to say, sorry, got to go, Elna's arrived.
We forgive you.
We do.
We really do forgive you for that.
That is a much better date than spending time with me. I totally agree. Although spending time with you, Emily, absolutely.
Oh, no, we do forgive you. If you've got a new machine, I think I'd do the same as well.
My new machine came last week. I haven't got it out of the box yet. I know. I've had a busy weekend.
It's been bank holiday though, hasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Graphics are in for the Elna 780 Plus from Elna. You saw Becky Alexnder-Frost using it in her last 2 hours. Absolutely fabulous machine. Very much, I'll be honest, it's very much a sort of high-end machine. But if you want to upgrade and get a machine that's sort of semi-professional, has a lot of bells and whistles, a lot of functionality, it's a superb machine. You can watch full demos, of course, online for that. We're also doing a very special deal today only, where you're going to get £100 into your credit in your Sewing Street account that will go in on the 5th of June. You can spend that on whatever you like. You're also going to get £150 worth of Metler threads sent to you as well for free. Where are you?
Right, so I'm now going to attach the handles to the bag. So I've got one of my front pieces and then one of the handles. And you want to make sure at this stage that you're not going to get your handles twisted, because again, we've all been there. So I believe it was about 3.5 inches. So I'm actually going to use this is quite a handy little pressing mat.
Yeah, they're useful, aren't they? June Taylor. Grubby, but handy.
Yeah, just means it's well loved.
It does.
So 3.5 inches in, and then I'm just going to pop a pin in to hold it in place. I think that pin's going a bit blunt.
The first time I ever tried making a bag, I tried making it without a pattern because I thought, lined tote bag, how difficult can that be? I don't need a pattern for that. Oh my goodness.
We've all got to start somewhere though, haven't
Honestly though, Emily, I hadn't got a clue about like the handles hanging down.
Yeah.
So I did them hanging up.
Yeah. Or did you do it so it like...
Yeah. And then, of course, they were inside my bag, inside the lining and the outer. And then just the whole putting it together, it was a totally foreign language for me. Once you got it.
I think it's a common mistake that with the handles, because I think when you look at this now and you're thinking, well, surely when you put this together, because your handles are down, they're going to end up being down inside the bag.
Yeah.
So I get why you thought that, because you probably thought, well, if I put it that way, that's how it's going to end up.
Yeah.
But I suppose with a handle, it's just opposite, isn't it? Which is strange. I get why
I always say now, if it's meant to stick up, then it'll stick down
down
when you make it.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, my brand of common sense doesn't compute like that, I'm afraid.
But all I'm going to do now is just hold them in place. So I'm just stitching near to the edge just to hold them. Because once we come to stitch the bag together, that will hold them in place. But I'm still doing like a reverse stitch as well.
Lindsay's got in touch to say, hi Emily and Stuart. Hello.
Hi.
Loving the show, and Emily is great. Congratulations on winning Sewing Street's Search for a Star. You will be a great addition to the family.
Oh, thank you very much, Lindsay. That's much appreciated. So I'm just going to do exactly the same now on this, and I'm going to use the front as a bit of a template so I can get them in the right place. Here we go.
We were talking before the show this morning, weren't we?
Yeah.
About the other things that you do, and
Yeah.
you're quite a wide-ranging crafter.
I'd like to think so, yeah, obviously, in terms of sewing at least, but I have dabbled in other crafts and bits.
What sort of things?
Well, my mum makes cards, so I've always done a bit of that with her.
Does your mum watch Hobby Maker now?
She does, she loves it. She does. So I'm pretty sure she's off work today as well. She booked the day off so she could watch me live.
What's your mum's name?
Rebecca.
Good morning, Rebecca. And we know Graham was out of the office to watch you as well.
Yeah, bless him.
Morning, both.
So no, she'll be obviously. Hobby Maker comes on straight after us, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
She will be continuing watching, I would have thought.
Do you think Freddie and Sam will carry on watching, or are they really only interested in watching you? I'm kidding.
Oh no! He said he rang me after. He says I had you on in the background. He said while I was working, he got it on his phone, so he watched online, watched live on his phone.
Fabulous.
So there's no excuse not to watch, is there? When there's so many means of watching.
Exactly. You can literally watch us anywhere. Yeah, Auntie Pauline Wheeler, the P-Whizzle, is over on Hobby Maker later for 3 hours. Pauline and I have been friends for many, many years.
Really?
She's just terrific.
Aww.
Yeah, love her to bits. Everybody loves Pauline Wheeler.
Everybody's really friendly. Everybody that comes indoors while you're waiting always say hello to you. It's lovely.
Did you
really
ever
nice.
go to our old studio?
No.
Because we were completely separate from all our sister channels.
Yeah.
And
I
when
bet
we
it's
moved
quite
here,
nice though, isn't it, that now? That
a little cosy away.
Yeah.
And then when we came here, I thought, I don't know, but it's been so lovely to meet all the other presenters and guests.
Definitely. Yeah. So now I'm gonna start the construction of the bag and see what we can get done. Again, the sort of back pieces are cut out from your front pieces, if that makes sense. So
do they match the upper part of the bag? Or the lower part, sorry.
So whatever's on the bottom.
Yeah.
But again, you could do it whatever way you wanted, couldn't you? Yeah. But I've done it as wherever's been on the bottom panel is the matching on the back.
Gotcha.
That's what I've gone for anyway.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to put them right sides together. To be fair, when I was constructing the orange one at home, I've not seen a bag constructed like this for ages, but it brought me back to when I first started learning to do bags, and this is how I learned to do a tote bag, and I think this is the easiest way to construct one. So as opposed to sometimes you now would do maybe side, bottom, and then you have to put one bag inside other. For this one, we're just literally going to sew across the top to start off with.
Okay.
Which sounds a bit backwards, but...
Got about 5 minutes left on demo.
Yeah.
Now, Lindsay's asked, could you do the bag pockets without zips?
Yeah. Yeah, you could do, because but you would have to... Like constructing it in my head now.
Yeah.
You would sort of have your back fabric, like your pocket piece, and then your top piece on top, right sides together.
Well, you could still have a pocket, couldn't you? If you sewed the two, where you put the zip between the front, the outside and the inside, if you just sewed those two rectangles together and pressed it and top stitched it, did the same on the bottom, and then just lined them up almost with like a sort of a slit opening between the two. That would work, wouldn't it?
I've not cut me.
Lindsay, if you've never put zips in before and the zips are a bit off-putting, honestly, watch Emily's demos back again, because putting in a zip isn't...
It's not
difficult. I mean, you might just want to do it because you don't have zips and you don't like the zip, or you know. But whatever the reason, if you have never put a zip in before,
just have a go, and then if it goes wrong, you unpick it, have another go. Just keep trying. Walk away, have a nice cup of tea, and come back to it.
Are you a tea drinker?
Yeah, Yorkshire tea
yes,
though. Yeah,
yes,
we're on the same page there.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Although I've had coffee today, because obviously early morning start, you've got to have the coffee. So I'm just doing the exact same now on this.
Oh yeah, I'm completely fueled by tea.
Yes, definitely.
No tea, no sewing.
Yeah, you've got to have a cup of tea while you're sewing.
Yeah.
So, although we're running out of time, I'm at a stage where I can at least explain what would be next. So, you would place these two right sides together, and what you need to remember is that you've got a zip on either side, so you've got the zip matched to a plain, and then the same on this side, zip matched to one without a zip.
Perfect. Everybody from Yorkshire is getting in touch today.
Oh,
Jane's got in touch from West Yorkshire. You're an absolute star, Emily.
Oh, thank you,
Loving the
Jane.
demos, looking good. Stuart, thank you.
Wonderful.
Sue's got in touch too, who's in North Yorkshire. Congratulations, Emily. You are brilliant. I'd love to see you making an item of clothing such as your dungarees.
There you
Are
go.
your dungarees made by you too?
No, I didn't design the pattern for these, no. But
did you make them?
I made them, and the
Oh,
top. Made
yeah.
the top and my dungarees,
Awesome.
Comfy chic.
If you've got like patterns that you love using, definitely, we should talk about bringing them to air. Your favourite patterns.
Yeah,
Emily's
definitely.
Picks.
Like
There's
it.
the name of the show.
Yes.
Sorted.
Sorted.
I love the fact that the Yorkshire Massive has got in touch this morning. East, north, south, west.
Every corner of Yorkshire.
We are united. You need your own fan club. I'd suggest a pin badge.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
Like that
Enamelled. Do you have another date that you're back in?
Not yet, no, but hopefully get one in the diary soon.
They'll nab you before you leave. Thank you so much
thank you for having me. And thanks again to everyone that voted.
Congratulations. We love you being part of the family.
you.
Now, we've got the menu to do very quickly and then say goodbye. So this is what's coming up on Sewing Street tomorrow. 8 a.m. it's Lewis and Irene Celtic Fabric Collection. At 9 a.m. Janet Clare's here with her Constance Quilt Kit. At 10 a.m. Kay Fassett, New Fabrics. At 11 it's the Square Dance Quilt and Sewing Kit with Janet Clare, and then at 12 o'clock we've got a roundup of sewing machines. That's what's happening tomorrow. Make sure you check out your baskets today. Don't forget you get free patterns, entry to our prize draw, be part of it. And of course that's $7.80 plus from Elna. Great deal on that. Thank you for your company today. Thank you for your company as well.
Thank you very much for having me.
Mum, I'm on my way home. It'll be fish and chips for tea. Lots of love, everyone.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!